Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. Welcome Retract. Decided to just put on the Sea of Stars soundtrack. Game has been interesting. The music's good. So yeah, depending on who's here, we'll do some runs. I think Chris might be joining us later, hopefully. Saying he's having some issues sleeping, so we'll see. So he'll probably join in next, probably couple hours. I imagine not this early. Hopefully everybody else is doing well as we log into PSO. The real question is, chat, are we gonna see more than one rare enemy across 3 hours? I almost feel like we need a stream bet for it. Like, honestly, like, if you'd watched the last couple of sessions, you'd be like, there's no way it's rare enemy week. You only saw one rare enemy. I'm like, yeah. About that heartbreaker. Only rare drop rate week? Damn, you're right. Let's see who's waiting. That'll form the decision as to who goes where. Tract is in the lobby. As always, we like to take a little sneak peek at people playing stuff in our lobby. Choice. 2 hours Terrell's ego. Is that even possible? I thought that quest booted you. Ink ID Forest Ultimate, okay. Or Towards the Future. That's how you know, you got a strong RVR week when, just literally nothing in the block too. But it is what it is. The Retract is here, he's got a green ID. Can we take advantage of that somehow? It is not quite even beat for Pew Pew Laser. Well, if it's just the two of us... what would be a good quest? Ooh, let's do... Raw Marl. Humor me with purple Raw Marl. I have a quest in mind to do while we wait for people. I have to switch characters though. Or actually, do I even need you to be purple Raw Marl? I might not actually need you to be purple Raw Marl. I'm thinking. I could switch to... we could do Rescue from our goal as we wait for people. I'm looking for a third player so we could do some of the other RBRs and take advantage of the bonuses. Welcome, Promethean. Hope you're doing well. I found a third player. That also works. Rembo walks by. Oh, Promethean is joining. Oh, I mean, if Promethean's joining as purple, then you can play whatever you want, Retract. I was going to swap out, but I guess we could do a little exurd. Do a couple resets. Sadly, it is not even beat, Promethean. I'm sorry. Well, we might do some even beat after this. But it is still odd beat. That's what I was thinking, if we could take advantage of purple Raw Marl to do some fun runs, but not really. We might do some gimmicky episode 4 runs. Maybe I'll do yellow ID Force when it becomes even beat. Mix things up a little. Are there any other things you're looking for, Retract? I think you mentioned photon crystals, but any other big numbers? I'll make the quest in the meantime. think if we do a little Exert, if we got 3 players, Exert's doable. Otherwise, Rescue from a Goal might be my backup. Virtual Limits 1 is kind of slow with just 2 people. It's kind of a shame. Just mind Purple Dome is not what anyone would call geared. It's fine for Promethean. Wouldn't mind VL1 Blueful since it's rare enemy week. Sure, we could do that after this. So hunting that 35 hit Heaven Striker? Yeah, we could do some of that. I figured we'd use some purple resets here while waiting. Because I have a feeling we'll have a few failed runs. Or on the off chance we get a real run, then we get a real run. Uh-oh. Ink ID. Yeah, Retract will have to leave and come back, so we get the purple ID. But yeah, we could do some VL1 with 3 people after this. I figured we'd at least try for a couple purple lilies while doing Exerd. Figured a couple times, and then I might just straight up host blue ID, so I'll need strong characters. So we'll give Promethean a break from purple ID after that. But humor me just for a couple runs. So yeah, then he could bring in Ramar, and then people could bring in whatever. Always enjoy the rare enemy hunt, Uber hunt? No, I don't. I don't at all. It's like, it's so boring to me. They never spawn. They really don't. They're such trolls. So I would rather do option selects into it. Blue ID is okay for VL1 because there's like an actual rare to hunt, which is why I don't mind that. It's kind of like yellow ID, even though that's technically a rare enemy hunt. Like, there's actual legitimate items I like in the yellow drops that aren't dependent on seeing a monster that I will never see in the span of 3 hours. Oh, I am holding some ultra whack things. I also apparently forgot Cycle 1, but that's fine. Nothing a little bare hand Robardo won't fix. Plus, if it's a real run, I could just teleport back. Or if it's a fake run, I just go and collect it and TP out rather than reset the run. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a V101 from one of these runs. Red Ring. Technically Swordsman lore. Any of those would be nice to say that we received it in this run. Any Mill Lilies in here? Nope. What a shame. I mean, I could also humor chat for, like, legitimately one rare hunt. What was it? Today's Limit or something? That quest is a pretty fast check from what I recall. I haven't played that on stream in years, to my recollection. I think I saw people last running it, like, 2022. Okay, cool. We get the purple check, which is what I'm looking for. Survey says... No Mill Lily. What a shame. Also, I have all the wrong things equipped. Yeah, so I'm gonna kill them, get my Cycle Wand, and then I'll rehost. Because I figured these runs are pretty fast. That's why it doesn't matter. But if we get a real run, then we just complete it and get the weapon I actually need. So it shows I need like one more Rafoe merge just to be on this character full time. I mean, allegedly our forecast bonus is amazing. Horses, droids, males. Be good across the board, honestly. So we'll say 3 failed attempts. So that'll count as 1 out of 3. If we don't see it in 3, we'll switch over to blue ID. Then Promethean is welcome to bring back their Ramar. Be free from the Ramar all life. I'm basically stalling for even beat. In case people want to peep through laser somewhere. You. Well, you. How did that not debuff? Wow. Services. No Mill Lily. I feel like since I've started looking for Mill Lilies, we have never seen a Mill Lily. I know on stream we got at least 2 Mill Lilies. One from, like, the really unfortunate room where I was like, there better not be anything dropping over there, because it really sucks. And one in this room. So I know they can spawn. Joke's on you, game. I'm not even mad. Give me the reset room. Right, chat? We're learning to profit from the misfortune of PSO. No Mill Lily. What a shame. See, this would have been amazing. I'll still check these for PDs, because this is a pretty fast kill for me. Defense material, eh. Yeah, honestly, I think this is my new favorite quest. I'm willing to state it. I love Endless, but with the nerfs to Yellow ID, I just haven't been feeling it. Where this one is like, every time I think we squeezed more value out of the quests, just find more. Right, chat? Like, technically, we just did 40 Lily checks in like 3 minutes. It's like, fine. But we're getting way better rewards than just doing the standard Lily quests, because there's so many more enemies. Final impact. Never final, chat. Lilies. Yeah, this is like the shortest I would do a run. Where like, I actually don't mind the Lily reset now. I used to really hate it when I got the Not Ruined store. But now when I'm playing multiplayer, okay with it. Okay, we'll check Lilies, get some PDs. Fine. I've been the lasered or protract. See, real route or fake room? Find out. Damn, 3 for 3 on the wrong route. A little unfortunate. Can you at least give us a Mill Lily? Damn, no Mill Lily either. Where are the rare enemies at, chat? You can't say we're not rare enemy farming. This is 20 lilies in one run. So sad. You know what, chat? I want to do one more. Dare we go for the 4 for 4 of not getting ruins? Let's find out. This run is short enough anyway. Okay, I don't see other people joining us, so we'll switch over to VL after this run, regardless of what happens. At least it's easy XP for Promethean's Ramaro. Walk up, murder, leave. Let's see, chat 4 for 4. That means we checked 80 lilies. Just like 2 reset runs normally. Be so sad if we don't see it. It's a lot of lilies. Just keep in mind, even these lilies could be Mill Lilies. Because I'm checking my garden with my son, says Celeste. Nice. Virtual garden, different screens, so just a few seconds. What is the virtual garden in? Oh, nice. Photon drop. Look at that, retract. You're getting value just for resets? Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Damn, are we really not going to see a single Lily here? Oh, Roblox. Makes sense. You mentioned that before. Not the gardening part, but the Roblox. This is so sad, chat. I can't believe we're gonna see 80 lilies, potentially, and not see a single rare lily. Where is the justice in this world, chat? I agree. Horror music playing in Sea of Stars right now. Wow, we got the 4 for 4? Really? That's actually impressive. See any male lilies? It'll make up for it. Any male lilies? Nope. What a shame. I think rare lilies can spawn in here, because I think I had one on stream before. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put away my Psycho Wand. I'm gonna go play my blue Rockcasil. See how that goes. So at least in my defense, I am actually trying to vary my characters a bit more. Well, we'll get more chances at Mill Lily later. But at least I could say, like, 80 lilies is not a slouch number. For how fast that was, we spent like a half hour doing that. We could be at like 200 plus lily checks, which in theory should guarantee the monster. In practice, no. Gonna equip my brands as plural. Actually, I only need one for this quest. Singular. Oh, HellCleave is there. And Dango's here, wow. Suddenly everybody. Hello. We'll do some blue ID runs. Oh, yeah, by the way, Promethean, if you would have played a different character, you could swap out. Otherwise, I'll take the level 20 buffs. I'm gonna say no to that. Let's see. Need some brands. Huh? Wait, who has my other brands? Bold of you to assume I have level 20 buffs. Hey, who has my brands? 1 second. Thought I put it back in the share bank. Thank you for the look parameter. Welcome, Dango. I have to go remake this game because I don't know where it is. I was loaning it out a couple times, but I thought it was in the share bank. I'd just like to state, I'm so annoyed that the website for Ephinea has like my ROG username in there. So every once in a while, when I'm typing very fast, it keeps auto-completing to the wrong one. It'd be Boydonna. I don't know why it's not. I know this is my password. Don't lie to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, don't... Nice try, Form. Try to gaslight me. It is on... Oh, it's on my ROMRL. Oops. Get that from her then. I'm gonna remake. Oh, welcome, Dango. We'll do some runs for Dango in a little bit. Well, let's do some virtual limits. Tract has been very patient. Especially as I mess up where my brands are. Put out the SOS and the character data. It's like, I feel at this point, there's only a couple weapons where I genuinely need to check who has last used it. Otherwise, I don't really need the character data checker that often. Mostly just, where are my brands? Don't mind me just putting an item away. Or like, where is Baran's launcher? Where is Cycle 1? Everything else, I don't care anymore. I was gonna say, I feel like we upgraded your raw moral last time, Promethean, but I don't remember what we actually gave them, if it was 15s or 20s. That is the real mystery. That is not what I wanted. That was almost bad. Can you imagine if I selected Japanese? I'd be so hosed, chat. Like, The true challenge mode begins. Shift to 20? Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I felt like we gave the shift to 20. But the Divan 18 makes sense, because I was like, I don't remember giving everything. Because sometimes I just don't have 20s. Yeah, this character just needs some raw XP. We'll do a few virtual limit ones. Excuse me. It's not a cookie, so don't pick it up. Damn, the hard truth. Gotta convert it into that cookie ratio. When it becomes 1/6 of a cookie, it'll be picked up. Fortunately, I don't need too much to level, which is kind of nice. Oh my god, oh gosh. Sorry, I saw that warp and I was reminded of a conversation we had on the Discord a little while ago. Can't take any shortcuts, chat. It's not the PSO way to take shortcuts. It's not in the spirit of PSO to reduce the walking between the shops and the quest counter. I swear, chat, the stuff I read between sessions is certainly something. Super important we pop boxes, because they should have Jayas. It's not the spirit of PSO to respect your time. You know, I think there's an argument to be made that that's true. See photon crystals. That game design choice was a mistake. Not too far from leveling, which is good. I'll try to be useful by burning my freeze traps. What little remain of them. Oh, somebody shot my trap. That was rude. Grip trap. And got a little excited on the trigger finger, as it were. Heaven Striker, that's... Wow, I can't believe that almost killed me. I'll take that invincibility, though. Oh, I don't know where chat went. There we go. They'll find me eventually. I mean, I'm invincible, so I don't have to care about the lilies. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I'm gonna say, chat want to share any hot takes that they saw recently? That one was certainly something. And I guess we could talk about how hot of a take that is. Nice level up. I just find it interesting that anybody would have that stance in a server with boosts, teleports in sandbox mode. By the Not to mention lobby commands. Literal menu changes, so you don't have to swap out the C-Bank or do anything else, so it reduces your time in the menus. Fast load. Both into quests and just into games in general. It's a very, very interesting take. Much like the Sea of Stars DLC is very interesting. Like, Baran's launcher putting in some work right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. This character does like no damage. But Baran's launcher, it's like passable. Goodbye, Rappies. There we go. I'm helping. Thank you for the buffs. Okay. I did remember which way it was, and I was like, no, it's the opposite door. I guess I should shoot the Rappies for photon drop. Did my shotgun really miss? Shotgun, please. You're getting benched. That wasn't even Baran's launcher. Charge Arm just missed. Thanks, Charge Arms. Of course it missed. I guess I could go over here. I so rarely box check with this character. There we go. Yeah, if somebody has Rofoi, they could do a quick box check. I think in the next area, because there's the boxes on the second floor of Temple. Up a few. Who knows, maybe we'll come across a PD or something. Yeah, that did some damage to me. There we go, I spun in circles until I won. I mean, I guess technically the server also offers like a classic mode and a purist mode. I don't mean to like besmirch the people that play those modes, but like I feel like a large draw of Ephinea specifically are how good the custom quests are. And I don't mean in like a monster spammy way. Like this quest is a lot of fun, but you wouldn't be able to play it on classic mode, to my knowledge, because you can't play most things in classic mode. I'm not even sure if classic mode allows TTF. We had this conversation before. Like even some like real basic quests that are not custom are not available because they're too strong. Not that you want to run a lot of them anyway, because Red Ring's not really a thing. Yeah, there's the Rofoi box. Do I have a cannon room? I guess that kind of works. Yeah, you could kind of pop the boxes from there without needing to go up there. I am shocked that didn't kill me. Like though. My money looking. Look at a lot. Although I was thinking of the chat the other day, we were talking about how basically emotes are more or less frowned upon or banned. PSO Ephinea main server. All I can think of now, chat, is the clown emoji. I guess I will give context for people that don't know what I'm talking about. I want to say closer to January, there was an individual in the trading chat. I will not name the name because those messages are deleted. But there's an individual in the chat that was, I would say, rightfully called out for basically reselling items in PSO. So for example, some people might bid low on like the market price because they want to help new players, or they generally don't care. They're just looking to offload something that hasn't moved in a while. But then they would like upsell it by like a lot. So if they paid like think the example was like 12. That was like something like 12 PDs for like a stealth suit, I think was the example. And then they would sell it for 19 or attempt to sell the same thing that they just traded for 19. It made a lot of people annoyed. And it was to the point where basically any comment this person was trying to put in defense of what they were doing in the forum led to a clown emoji. And they got clowned on so bad that they actually legitimately, no joke, have banned emotes in the trade channel. So if you're wondering why you can't do emotes in the Ephinea server, somebody got clowned on, literally and figuratively, because they didn't feel like replying. The emotes are too mean, chat. Like, I'm all for being nice to other people, but I'm also for not scamming people. So take that as you will. It's kind of there's kind of a balance that should be maintained, and I find it very interesting that pretty much all of those conversations were deleted. I mean, like, some of it is drama, so it's like, yes, it technically doesn't belong in trade, but it's just kind of interesting going back and finding out why certain things are certain ways on that server. I think for the most part, anybody that trades on our Discord or even our Twitch chat itself is pretty good at behaving themselves. HellCleave has helped many people out with mags, for example. Is steal cookies, yeah, pretty much. The cookie slash beef slash baker is here. Evil twin Promethean would be stealing muffins. Damn. Is he the muffin man? Oh, I'm so out of freeze traps. That sucks. Darn you, lower level rocket seal. That actually killed me? Oh, I died at full HP. Life is sad, chat. Where my defense at? Oh, thank you for the buffs. And by defense up, I did not mean deban. I just more meant I looked at my stats at 235. Like, one day she'll be tanky. One day she'll be at like 500 base defense, and I won't care anymore. One day. Well, especially when she does red ring deep parts. Oh, that'll be so good. Now wait for that. Chat, I'd like us all to just take a moment to roll our eyes at the no rare enemies during rare enemy week. To continues. Just go, Classic rare enemy week. But joke's on you, we're still getting Heaven Striker chances. One of the better items is available without rare enemies. Look, I hit a god myself for some PDs. Not like the worst backup rare. I think it's used in some crafting. Oh, right, the invisible wall that eats your shots. I remember you. We talked about you on a previous stream. The pew pew laser is real. I guess it just became even B. Oh, they're already dead. I can't believe I actually dodged that with the Baran's launcher. That attack is so slow. They just try me-getting each other? Kind of funny. So at least I have an excuse to level my Blue Rocket Seal. In which I'm doing okay with her. Speaking of which, how much XP per second are we getting? That's about what I thought. Without it being an RBR XP week, it's not gonna be anything crazy. I'm regenning that HP. Let's go. See if I can save myself a Trimate. Deal with that, Rappies. You are your own worst enemy. Oh, I got crit. I wouldn't have survived that regardless. Camera defense is too low. The confuse trap kind of worked there. My damage. Automate though. Oh, thank you for the... Man, can they please stop critting me? This is so stupid. Stop it. Leave me alone. Out of here. One down. Be able to early level up in the next quest, which is good. Try to take advantage of multi-traps. So it's almost like I have like 20-something traps on the next quest, which is kind of nice. So that worked out. Goodbye, club. I'll do like 2 more of these. And then I will leave it up to chat if you want to do some episode 4. Because technically, if whoever player 2 is Viridian, it can become a lame to Argent Hunt no matter what we do. Technically. Big brain play chat. Or we'll just go straight to helping Dego. Yeah, I know I'm okay with hosting yellow ID or red ID boss run. I don't know if I really want to do pod. Pod is like, nah. Pod's okay. Oh, I was wondering what was wrong with her damage. Now it's starting to make sense. I gotta eat some power materials on her. I'm like doing the math and I'm like, shouldn't I be at like 900 something? The answer is yes. Well, time to figure out what the rocket seals materials are. I was gonna say, it's not like I don't have the power materials. I should probably eat them at some point to make life easier. I'll probably just give her max stat, because I don't super care. It could be why I left her at 41. Say no to cannibalism. Hmm. Normal growth is friends don't let friends eat friends. Not doing stuff. So 41 is the normal min-max, unless I'm gonna go for the other min-max. I don't think matters. So I need 28 evade, 28 luck, 53 defense. Yeah. I'll probably do that. I don't know if I have enough luck in the share bank, but I could do it that way. I'm assuming normal build is the the second of the ones in there. Goodbye, enemies. Okay, I gotta spam more traps while I get the reset. For accuracy, don't mind. Oh, it's telling me not to talk in trade chat. I've never played WoW. Hopefully people enjoy it if they do. I think after this I'll go eat some materials to balance out my stats, because if nothing else, the bonus defense should be good. See, at least I can generally sense where my stats don't make sense. Like I notice it, I make comments, and I'm like, wait a minute, is this character actually geared properly? No. 48 attack now makes more sense. I probably was just indecisive how she was gonna level. Bye, lilies. I genuinely don't remember if I have luck material in my share bank, though. I'm assuming I have some, but do I have 28? Like, technically for leveling, it's better just to eat all power materials, but it'll be fine. I have 2 stacks if you don't. I don't need to... I don't want to take away from other players. I could probably fund myself. Yeah, that extra defense actually matters, because I keep getting crit killed. So actually reducing damage by like 20 to 30 a hit would make a difference. So I know I have 99 defense and evade in the bank. It's just a question on luck stacks. There we go. That time the charge arm didn't betray me. Getting through like the early levels of Rocket Seal is super rough. Well, once you're past this, not too bad. Oh, chat already checked those boxes. The wall. I didn't even know when that happened. Good job, though. Dated. Got hit there. Yeah, I'm only down to 3 freeze traps. That's kind of rough. Careful. Probably put a confused trap down here. Like the peaceful music as we kill everything. Classic PSO moments. Pop the boxes. Can't shoot those without Rafoi. Pew laser also works good there. Oh, this is confused trap all day. Get confused, idiots. There we go. Better use of traps. I'm gonna go back here so they have to look at me, which means there's less people targeting the center of the room. Hard at level 15. I don't think so. until she combo kills that. Another 200 ATP should fix that. I don't need like a ton of ATP. Like 1050 would be fine. I know it's hard to get beyond like 1100, but shouldn't have popped the freeze trap there. That was a mistake. Heard this game sometimes has red boxes? I don't know. I'm sure all the rare enemies are holding them, wherever they are. Welcome to what happens when you run rare enemy quests during rare enemy week. You get nothing. Absolutely nothing. So brutal. I would gladly take that star atomizer. And a Galatine with hit? Nice. Oh wow, I actually crit there and it killed? I guess sometimes I can have little glimpses of real damage. Just glimpses. 900 damage was kind of real damage. Yeah, I think after this we'll switch over to some episode 4. But I'll leave it to the group what ID you would like. And then in theory, if somebody is Viridian, which might be Dango, question mark. If somehow Dorphon Eclair spawns, I will give you that Lame to Argent chance. I will leave game so you can profit. Or if it's Pazuzu and we're not playing like an actual ID that gets it, I'll also leave just for chat to have glory. Get this character got a little bit of levels. I mostly need her ATA up. She's gonna be doing very hard. She needs to land every shot. Thank you. Uh-oh, the level up sound. Although I'm not gonna lie, freezing the Lily, doing 1,000 plus damage because you multi-hit, what a satisfying feeling. Goodbye, Lily. Joke's on you. I'm gonna confuse trap and run. Oh, really? You're still fighting me? Why? Unlucky. I backed up pretty far. I'm actually kind of surprised they still chase me. Stupid retargeting logic is delayed on that enemy. I'm just hearing this and I was like, man, I wish CSRs was as good as the music was. That's all I'm thinking about right now. I'm like, I actually really do like the music, but I think Dango bore witness to part of the DLC. Something. One day. Oh. For some reason I thought there were more enemies. I guess I was looking at the rat base. Yeah, I'm definitely happy to do one last one, just because it'll time up with level ups. I might as well like, take advantage of it. Yeah, after this, if you want to do some Cannon Rouges... Technically anything with surface with Dorfon we could do. I don't think if Lost Berserk Baton was worth doing. Like, we wouldn't... I wouldn't run it as Viridian, but we could always Viridian as a backup. And Yellow ID Dorfon Eclair is actually not terrible either, because they get Cannon Rouges. Just, like, not quite Excalibur, but it is still good. Yeah, that was about a minute faster. One more. I'm gonna go materials. Need photon filter for DP filter anyway, so it isn't a bad idea. I kind of like Yellow ID runs by itself. We joke a lot on stream. I'm like, I have so many select cloaks. So it's like, I genuinely enjoy the run as it is without rare enemy. With rare enemy, it's just kind of funny. Oh, I have enough luck material by quite a bit. 28 luck. How much defense? 53. Oh, plus I'm holding some. How much evade? 28. EF main reason I do yellow episode 4. Fair. The most important thing is to make sure we eat all these lucks. That way I crit more often and therefore DPS up. I gotta be careful here since it messed up with my material count. 28 luck and 53 defense. Oh, or 3 or 52? 3, okay. It's for tankier now. I'm gonna leave it with 1 left, because I think that's how much. Find out in a second, though. Defense, 41 power. 8 evade. Hope you're doing well, HellCleave. There we go. Now we're at like 300 defense. That's like real defense. That's like Faux Newman near max level defense. Little cashback. 1 more. While 2 op release for new MTG set is out, so stay home. Game is up. Yeah, see that? That goes Viridian. So in theory, if we see a Dorfon declare, it's an off flame to Argent Hunt if we do anything in episode 4. just hear this music and I was like, man, the writing really let this game down for clarity. I'm so sad, chat. Like, if you were to rate a game purely off of look / aesthetic, and even sound design, it'd probably be like a 10 out of 10. Gameplay, like an 8. It has some issues, but it's still somewhat fun. If we rated it just on plot, like a 3, probably a 3. It's pretty bad. Name came from WoW name and it just stuck with my warriors. Oh no. We're learning the HellCleave lore. Oh, daddy hell. There you go. HellCleave is like, what am I witnessing? Poor HellCleave. Also, I need to spam freeze traps more. See, this music design reminds me of a game we're going to be playing soon. I saw a little bit of the game, so it's not going to be a complete blind playthrough. But don't look outside. That's what I'm also thinking of when I hear this music. You're sucking up for free bags, it might work. Oh. Anything fun over here I should collect? Any Jayas? Only disappointment. Still have 8 freeze traps. Sadly, I'm gonna level. Brand's launcher betrayed me. There we go. I should survive crits now. Between having like legitimately almost 100 extra defense, I'm good. Yeah, Yellow ID gets Swordsman lore from Gertabulu, which isn't bad. There's just not a lot of Gertabulu to mostly justify that, unless you're doing, like, cookie quests or something. Bye, Indy Belro. Come to me, Hildel. Now die. Bowie level 20. I'm just hearing this music and then I'm just thinking about how they literally just do the Final Fantasy VI suplexing the train in Sea of Stars DLC. Just like, oh man, that was so cheesy. I think if I had to give one criticism to kind of like modern day writing compared to kind of old kind of limited text boxes SNES style, man oh man do I not miss referential humor. That is something that is in a lot of... Oh! Guy with 30 hit. I mean, yes, I should take that. I don't... Where is that? Oh, kind of in an annoying spot. How do you go over there? We'll figure it out. But anyway, I feel like it's just kind of like a different era of writing that became very popular. I think of like the early 2000s specifically with that kind of style of writing, where it becomes more of a, how many things can we reference, or haha, do you get the thing we're referencing? It's funny, rather than develop any kind of actual joke. Like, there's a lot of shows that people can probably say are borderline criminal with that kind of abuse of jokes and giant air quotes. But it's just like, I was just kind of hoping they were doing a bit more from a writing standpoint. It's like I shouldn't come away from the writing that if a character is going to be talking for like such a long period of time, if they have less characterization than a game with like 80 protagonists, it'd be like something has been done horribly wrong. Because I'm not even going to defend like Eud and Chronicle in terms of some of the characterizations are not super deep, or like a lot of the Fire Emblem recruitments are not that deep. Never forget Kellum from Fire Emblem Awakening, whose only gimmick is that people don't remember him. But like when you're competing with that in like a almost Chrono Trigger length kind of game, like that's not good. I still don't know how to quite access that other room. We'll figure it out eventually though. I mean, it's nice to say I finally got a 30-hit Jaya out of very hard mode. I think this is the highest hit I've seen outside of very hard mode. Everything else has come from one location. Or from HellCleave, one of the above. No worries. I don't know how to reach that. We'll figure it out. I might have to go on a warp journey at some point. Ouch. Oh. Like, why did I get shot? I feel like I didn't move. Rip the buffs. I guess we'll hopefully line up with the box at some point. I think we gotta keep going this way. I might need to hit the red. No, we'll go there normally. Never mind. I see what's going on. I couldn't remember if it was one of the rooms I had to warp to, but now that I see this, I understand. Thank you for the buffs. Man, this game even had like day-night song variants. I'm so sad now. Just like so much wasted potential. This composer really is amazing though, I'm not gonna lie to you. Look at that absolute tease of where the Jaya is, chat. What a tease. So it came with machine and native. Kind of a weird split for me. But I guess if I wanted to try and hit Jaya versus or forest creatures, I guess I could try it at some point. Not terrible for lizards, true. That's some real hate to Jaya lizard though. I was gonna say that is an expensive hate. Yeah, okay, so I can open this door to go get that item. What I thought. Well, this is why we check boxes in Blue ID, chat. They're not quite like Blue ID has like some areas that are super good. Pink ID, almost any area you play is guaranteed to have a good box. Yellow ID boxes are bonkers. They have no right to be as good as they are. Sometimes you'll get a situational red or white ID, but other than that, I don't really get excited for boxes. Maybe purple vice, like literally just cave boxes, I guess. I can't think of any other ID where I'm like, oh, I'm ready for Viridian box drops. Also, I think my goal, if we play more RPGs in the future, we gotta make sure our character has some agency in the story. I think that's probably what disappointed me about Sea of Stars the most. I can live with some characters being flat. Man, oh man, when the game just, like, takes the controller away from you, you're just kind of witnessing the plot, that is, like, actually the worst. I just like that more than slider puzzles. Yeah, it's like you'll do caliber boxes regardless of like areas, but I'm talking about like the actual drop list, like how pink has like a million amps and barriers, and yellow has a ridiculous amount of good items, or like pink randomly has Jaya in certain episode 2 areas, and every now and then I'm like, oh right, it does just have Jaya for no reason. It does exist outside of Blue ID. It's not very common, but it's there, I guess. Material. Yeah, this quest seems to very consistently put me pretty close to leveling, so it's actually not a bad way for me to level. Yeah, we'll probably switch to yellow ID after this episode 4 for a little bit, and then we'll do some Dango stuff. Also, I went to use my freeze trap, and silly me, I'm a rock seal. I don't have any freeze traps left. Silly me. Non-agency protects makes me appreciate the ones that do have agency. Ugh. It's like, I feel like that was kind of like the missed boat, and I think it's like, compared to like how open a game is, and how you just kind of explore, and you slowly find a reason to explore in games like Chrono Trigger. Always Dango, never Promethean. Ooh. Well, Promethean just wants cookie stuff, so as long as we do value quests, keep Promethean happy. Promethean's easy to resolve. Just hopefully we get a drop for Promethean. As long as we're not playing like Pink ID Caves or something, we should be good. Dango said what? Find something, Dango. And away we go. Then we'll do a little yellow ID. Put the Jaya away for now. God. Yeah, it's just kind of like one of those things. Like, compared to like how, like, even if the like game can be linear, the illusion of choice is kind of powerful. Like just think of simplistic games like the original NES Metroid, or even Super Metroid to some extent, where you're allowed to kind of go wherever you want. And outside of like maybe a very light intro in those kinds of games, it's mostly just kind of you choose where to go and you kind of interact with things as you go along. And obviously RPGs will be a bit more heavy with that, or they have like an intended progression. But most of the time it's you yourself are walking to those destinations. You are just getting like cutscene yanked everywhere. which was very unfortunate that happened in Sea of Stars. Where you're like, oh, are you the protagonist? No, it's Gar. Gar is the protagonist. You're in his story. He's the Titus, and you're like Amari or something. Like, nobody cares about you. The story. It just doesn't matter. Your choices don't matter. That's what I like so much about the Octopath Traveler games. Oh, those were disappointing to me for a different reason, but it was nice to be able to pick the order. 6. Yeah, all I know is I played Octopath Traveler 1, went through the boss gauntlet of the true ending, died on the final form of the final boss, realized that I'd have to fight every single boss again just to have a chance at resetting and using a different party, and I just uninstalled the game. I'll be honest with you. I was like, that game did not respect my time. The final chapter. It really didn't. I was like, oh, I don't have enough I physically am not leveled enough to survive on the second phase. Oh, I guess I just wasted a good hour and a half getting here. Cool. Yeah, I am never going back to Octopath Traveler. That game knows what it did. I'm not going back to it. It didn't earn my respect again. I need Psycho Wand. So, I like the idea that you can kind of do whatever you want. Octopath Traveler was more like, there were like 2 likable stories. 1, maybe 2 stories that were okay. 2 that were bad, and 2 that made me question every minute that I played the game, because they were like excruciatingly terrible to get through. And unfortunately, the really overpowered characters had the worst and most uninteresting stories. Let me be very clear with you. Going through Merchant Girl, ugh, her story was painful. I did not care at all about that character, but she was clearly one of the best starting classes. It's like, man, so unfair. Or you gotta play the Hunter character, and then you level up, and you're like, wow, her abilities are terrible at high level. Holy, where's the scaling? Actual madness. Yeah, it's like outside of Primrose, I could barely tell you what some of the other stories were. Like, I guess the Teachers was okay. Like, the Gladiator was like okay. The Thief story, you either love or hate. The Herbalist put me to sleep. It was so boring. But like, no, thank you, never again. If I forgot a character, that tells you how much I didn't like the character. Oh, I think I forgot the Priestess. Her story I also super didn't care about. The fact that I even took that long to remember she had a story should tell you something. I did not care about that character either. True story. Under some of the best Limit Break stuff though, due to the shrines. Oh, maybe due to yeah, maybe Limit Break is fine. I didn't like her passive summon abilities at all though. Yeah, I mean, like, to me, it's like, I feel like if you like games that are jank, and you like the idea of freeform and control, you should really check out the Saga games. Because that is literally just copy-pasting the formula of, like, Saga Frontier games. If you've never played them, they are literally like that. Like, Saga Frontier 1, for example, you pick one of the main characters, and it actually greatly changes the story. Some characters have terrible stories, don't get me wrong, but it does actually change it up. Yeah, I might have missed a shrine. I mean, like, I got all the class ups, don't get me wrong, but I did not play very much with the Hunter when... Especially by the time I got to second classes, I did not use her at all. I was like, it's merchant spam. Merchant spam the game. Hired Help Veterans was busted. Yes, it was. But yeah, I think because I basically skipped fights, I was just so under level for the boss. Like, I kid you not, like, I literally died in one hit against the final boss. I was like, oh, I actually physically could not survive it. I think I had one character that wasn't like a mage in the second party. They lived with like 100 HP. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to win this, am I? So GG. I was like, I don't feel like grinding another 2 hours just to do another 2 hours of boss rush to the end. No, thank you. So, I don't know. If people like games like Octopath Traveler, I could play like the old school versions of those. But be warned, those are like their own secret circle of jank hell. like they're, if you thought Octopath wasn't balanced, just wait till I play Saga Frontier. That game is balance is a suggestion that is ignored very heavily. Yeah, 1 was one of those ones where I think I beat it as like one of the shorter campaign ones, but I never did some of the more freeform. Like, I never beat it as like Blue, whose goal was to go around and collect the different magic cards. And then depending on whether or not you beat your evil rival, I'll leave it vague, will change the plot of the game. I never ended up doing that one because it was too free flow. But I did ones like where you played as Red, for example, and you played as the superhero, tracking down the Sentai villain. Or I think I did a little bit of loot story where he ends up getting swallowed by the big monster thing. So it's kind of like if you're looking for Octopath Traveler to do more with each of the individual characters, Saga Frontier was a lot better at that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if you want different characters to recruit, if you want different dungeons, different plot, that's definitely more of a game for you. You could play like 100 hours of Saga Frontier 1 and probably not experience all the story. I know there's ones where there's like a war between like the mystics and the humans, who are pretty just think like Terra from Final Fantasy VI, honestly. And so you're kind of like a in-betweener, and you get to choose whether you side with humanity or not. And like there's actual alternate endings in your game, so you actually do get to make choices in that game that sometimes matter. The only downside with that is you have to be familiar with that kind of old school leveling. So what I mean by that is that it's not like a traditional XP equals level system. It's more of a what you do in combat influences stats. So it's probably good if you spend like a half hour if you've never grown up with those games to like understand what raises what. But yeah, if you're willing to learn a little bit, it's pretty fun. But if you go in like super blind, it's so bad. It's so bad. I can't even. Oh, that's not grouped. No dwarf on a clear though. That's fine. No lame to Argent chances, rip. I've been runneth over. So yeah, for example, like Final Fantasy II, both the Game Boy version and the old school version also had stuff like that. So like, I'll give an example. Just holding a rapier will change your stats so that you're fast and you're a striker. Having a shield will give you like extra defense and HP on level up. Isn't Saga Frontier the one where you steal the dino egg at the beginning? I don't remember. I don't know if that was one of the paths. There's a lot of stories in it, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I always wanted to play Saga Frontier 2, but I ended up like not getting into it as much just because there were a lot of gimmicks in that game. Like, I'll give an example. It was like there's like a duel system where you 1v1 people, And it's like, it's cool in theory, because it's a lot better than, like, Suikoden's duel system. But at the same time, it's like, hey, you want to learn all these combos you could do in duels? Well, you gotta use the Pocket Station! I'm like, what? Why don't you just save what my combos are? Why don't you save it in the main game when I'm comboing? Why do I have to have a Pocket Station to save this? So there are some questionable choices. But yeah, they re-released Saga Frontier 1 on Steam. So for people that are looking for that, I could try to play through it. I will warn you, it will take me like an eternity if you try playing through it. Not because I'm like bad at the game, which I'm pretty sure I am, but more just that there are, I want to say 8 stories, and then Saga Frontier, I think if you beat at least one, you get a unreleased character path compared to the PS1 version. There's a lot of different stories. Yeah, each of them have their own end goal, like reaching a certain city, fighting a certain boss. Just depends on who you pick, what happens. All I recall is that the monster characters were kind of terabad. I don't remember a single one being useful, to be honest with you. I know robots were broken, but every single robot in a Frontier game is broken. Spoilers, because there's always a glitch involved with them. There's always a glitch. Like, if you played Final Fantasy Legends, for example, they were glitched there. They're glitching Saga Frontier 1. So, if you just want to stack, like, 4 weapons on your robot and just insta-kill everything, go ahead. If you play them as intended, they're just okay. Yeah, it's kind of the concept of, like, I guess for people that haven't played it to try to explain. So there's, like, different races of characters where you're, like, human or mutant or, like, Esper or robot. And all of them have gimmicks on how they work. And it depends on what Saga game you're playing as to how they work. Oh, Pazuzu. Or I don't feel like swapping for Pazuzu. There we go, chat. We saw a rare enemy. We did it. We are the winners now. I didn't get anything from Pazuzu, correct? I think it's like a Girasol for yellow ID. It's not even bad. No luck, though. So, yeah. So, like, robots, for example, you just stack a whole bunch of equipment on them and they're good. Or, like... Nice Girasol. Or, like, mutants will gradually learn abilities over time that are, like, spells and stuff like that. So you have to just kind of fight them and you can kind of sub out stuff. Is it worth half a cookie? I'm not sure. It depends on what stats that Girasol has. Could be worth something. Girasol with it can be good. Come to me, Dango. So yeah. As I said before, they all operate a little differently. Like, Legends was all about human characters needed to buy stat increasing items, so if you found a way to get a lot of money, you could just power level them by literally paying to win. Mutants cared about more traditional combat. Games like Final Fantasy II, which are on the same kind of Saga system, care about what weapons you're holding and what abilities you do. If you cast a lot of... Oh, that is an evil place for a warp. Ah, it got me. That's actually a really annoying place for that warp, I'm not gonna lie to you. Look at that, it won't even let me warp. What is this? Can I do this? There we go. Holy. I got blocked for real. It's like, I got trolled for real. Holy. Riptengo. Rip Retract. Have some buffs. So, yeah. Since I said before, you kind of have to go into those games knowing they're going to be jank. They also have ways that kind of punish you for power leveling. So they want to kind of scale it to you. Romancing Saga, yeah, those are part of the Saga series. The Saga Frontier, the Legend games, they're all technically part of, like, the same core systems. They just evolve a little over time. They go, let's do this experimental way of giving you stats. Watch a speedrun of FF8. Oh, I don't want to watch FF8. It knows what it did. That game actually made me give up on Final Fantasy. I played 10 briefly, and then I stopped playing again after 12. 8 and 9, I did not get more than a couple hours in. I'm like, put them back. Just like, I'm not playing these. No me gusta. Get into the center of the room. Eat a tri-fluid. Spam. Yeah, so people are looking for a more kind of non-traditional turn-based game. Those are interesting. They tend to have concepts like life points. So for example, you can be downed a certain amount of times before you quote-unquote die. It's not just like an infinite yo-yo of life and death like Final Fantasy can be with Phoenix Downs. It also has, it's a 4, because there's not levels. Traditionally, it means like if you keep using something, you'll stat it up. So like if you use like white magic, black magic in Final Fantasy 2, it influences your like spirit versus like int, for example. But in games like Saga Frontier, characters have like an innate disposition to learning things. The only downside is the game doesn't tell you what those innate proficiencies are, which is kind of an issue. But yeah, if you keep using a sword, you'll get new sword techniques. Although, funny enough, one of the best strategies is just going unarmed. Just going all Tifa Lockhart on everything. Gotta go for that rainbow suplex, chat, or the dream sequence combo, or whatever it's called. If people enjoy Grandia, I can maybe try that. I remember playing that a super long time ago, but I never owned the game. So I did not end up beating it. Joke's on you, game. We still get a good boss drop, regardless if rare ball shows up. Damn, 183 XP a second on rare enemy week? Silly. That's silly experience, chat. Rip Celeste. I tried. Somebody just... I did get hit during the cutscene. Look at me go, chat. I'm running. Yeah, look at me go. Yeah, speed running. I switched to Rabarda. Got Congeal Cloak on already, which is nice. It's like, don't mind me. Oh, that was evil. That was evil. I think I could dodge this if I do this. No. Oh, I did actually. Never doubt. Oh, so close. Sadly, I have to heal here if it's spinners, and it was spinners. So they'll just tag me randomly and I'll die. Super annoying. So close. I'm just like a couple frames too early. I have a visual cue, it's just that I'm not in the right position for the visual cue to work. I'm like off by maybe a step. Basically, if you are perfectly dead center with this creature, every time it moves after the roar, you can actually just time the rest of... See, so if I want to do that, I need to be slightly further right. This should work. Goodbye. Ooh, 20 HP. Thank you, Rappy, for healing me. I'm glad you acknowledged me eventually, Rappy. gonna say it's like Galatine or something on St. Million, right? And then Daylight Scar for Conjurio. Kind of okay with this. $200 XP a second. Wow. I'll do like 2 more of these. 50 hit Disco no special. Come on, game. Right, chat? What is this? Disappointed in you. Frowning at that. Don't mind me, take my MAE tickets. Oh, we had a change of fortune? What's the new forecast? Rangers females? Well, the time of Ramarl is upon us. I'll do 2 more of these. Dinner time for me, says Promethean. Well, it sounds like we have a free slot then, for anybody that wants to join. Just doing some yellow ID. Yep, anybody can join, take the spot. I mean, I'm a force, so I'm gonna buff you, and you're with 2 casts. You cannot get a more cushy run. Like, there's so much protection. Give people a moment to join if they will. Otherwise, we'll continue. Loading up, give me a sec. No problem, HellCleave. HellCleave has been talking about how they wanted to do yellow ID runs. I said, don't worry, HellCleave. I'll do them eventually. It's true. Yellow ID is one of my favorite ones. Certainly a way to thank HellCleave. Psycho Wand with double adit feels so good. I barely have to use any fluids. What a great feeling. See that, chat? I even have Congeal Cloak just to make this run less tedious. Look at me actually spec'd out to beat the boss. Right, chat? Rebarn Emerge, Psycho Wand, Congeal Cloak. Ready to duel that boss. Yeah, I'm happy a lot of chat-created characters are getting some love. Plug. Although, funny enough, I was checking after our playthrough of Sea of Stars in the normal game, what people thought of it online. And I was just remembering, they were recommending another game over Sea of Stars. So now I'm curious if the people reviewing the game were right. Because I was noticing a lot of reviews that had the same kind of complaints that I had in our playthrough, recommended a different game. Just like, okay. I'm willing to see if they're right or wrong on it. Something called Chained Echoes. So I will probably be checking that out at some point. I put it on my, I did not mean to Kapoe. I'm a bad player. The urge to burn things is so strong. I'm so sorry, chat. So they kept saying they wish that Chained Echoes got the love that Sea of Stars did. I'm like, okay. And it's not just like one person, just to be clear. It was like 5 or 6 reviews of the like 30 or so I skimmed through that mentioned it. I'm like, that is a uniquely high number to reference. It's one thing if they're talking about Chrono Trigger, which makes sense because the game is obviously like an homage to literally copy pasting some details from that game, depending on how you view it. Yeah, it's been interesting. And I'm willing to try some horror RPGs, I guess. we have a couple things. We're gonna be playing some Penny Blood in October, as well as Don't Look Outside. RE1. Oh, I don't like Resident Evil games. Listen, I did not enjoy tank controls then. I don't enjoy tank controls now. I will never play them. I also don't like zombies. More of a thematic reason than I'm like scared by them. I find them just kind of boring. It's kind of like if you want something that is just kind of an evil force that you don't have to think about very much, they're just kind of like what I'll call one of the common enemies to pick from. Still find them very exciting. Like, I think some of my favorite moments involve interacting with the villains, but there's not really much to interact with the zombies. Like, you either kill them or run from them. Not usually having full-fledged conversations with them. So it's like okay in like a mindless way to have them, but like to me it's not a compelling reason to play. Yeah, kind of similar to Silent Hill, where I like the plot of the game, but man, I don't like the controls of the game at all. That's something I would rather watch than play. And chat knows how I feel about puzzles, and a lot of those horror games have a lot of really unnecessary puzzles. I'm looking at you, Resident Evil series. I've been bodied. I will say though, in the defense of the horror games, I think their puzzles were not as bad as CSR puzzles. Like, both in terms of complexity and also volume. Especially for chat that had to sit through that DLC tower. Like, really? The Ivory Towers? What a waste of time. Like, almost nothing narratively happened in that entire dungeon. Yet it was like, it's like almost like a fifth of the playtime. It can almost be summarized with, Clone bad! And then, you beat Clone, but Clone beat you morally. Certainly something. Goodbye, enemies. I'll have to rebuff people soon. And go get in the photon drop. Nice. So I feel like our last session of Sea of Stars will be ripping into it formally. Like, I tried to have a positive mind, and then we were introduced to that intro, the DLC. I think the gloves are off next time we play. There will be no kindness towards that DLC. It knows what it did. Ouch. Nice paralysis, thank you. I don't know. There's other games people want to see me try out at some point, let me know. some point we should probably play another Etrian Odyssey game. I miss those. We'll have to make Dango in the party at some point and everybody else. Did I like the old Metal Gear games? I might play through the first one. I don't think I'd play through 2. If it wasn't for like a hunger mechanic, I'd probably like 3. Or I got bored. I think I stopped somewhere around the time where there was like 40-minute long sequence involving Johnny. And I just kind of walked away. I was just kind of like, okay, I like vaguely recall this character in the lore. I'm like, I get it, he's the bathroom humor character. I just stopped, I was playing Etrian Odyssey 3 during the stream, nice. I haven't played through 3 at all. 2 I played the Untold version. I've yet to play the Steam copy, so I don't know if that's the Untold version or not. I never got clarity before I started playing. I have to reload after this. Loading screens take 1 minute. Ooh, that's weird. We'll wait a little bit then. Yeah, like, I'm a big fan of, like, Etrian Mystery Dungeon. I still think that's my favorite Etrian game, period. No context. Look at download the patch release since I skipped the launcher. Oh no. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Nice swordsman lore. HellCleave swooping in for the value. Don't let Promethean know that his slot actually got value. Don't let him know, chat. It'll be our secret. Rip Promethean value. But yeah, that's the third one I have to unlock now. Oh no, poor HellCleave. What was HellCleave? Yeah, I would probably play through 1. I used to mess around with that game a lot because it had a demo, like way back in the day. So I played like the beginning of Shadow Moses, like to death. I probably know most of the Easter eggs of that game. I'd probably, since it's been so long, I would have to double check the location of where to take the camera photos for the hidden images. Otherwise, I know about the reach certain areas quickly. I know how to beat Psycho Mantis without ever plugging into controller port 2. I know ways to cheese that fight. So, you like to play Castlevania? I recall that there was a somewhat famous skip that came out only a couple years ago, I want to say, where people skip that whole staircase sequence. Where normally you have to deal with like the hind V at the end and stuff like that. Like getting attacked by a guard and skipping straight to the end. I might try that on stream. That'll look fun. Imagine getting shot to progress the speedrun. Oh, I got knocked down. That's so unfortunate. Like a Bowie sucks. Yeah, I don't think I'm like good enough at the game to play on like max difficulty, but I played on like normal and the step up from normal casually. Remember getting, what was it, the tuxedo, the bandana, and this camo unit? Oh, I know I was decked out. There you go. There's proof I played the first Metal Gear. Yeah, I do feel like if I play, I'll probably... My goal is to beat Sniper Wolf without using a gun. We'll have fun with that. Not in this first sniper sequence, but the Snowy Hills, whatever that place was called. Which is really funny because then it cuts to like Otacon coming over to her and she's wounded. I'm like, self-inflicted. I didn't do anything. Or I also see that cutscene after using a Nikita to fight her. I'm like, ah, yes, the bullet wound in the sniper fight. Yes, that is what happened. Truly, that is the events that have transpired. I have not broken their vision of the game. Dango's going in. Said its claw in time. Rip Bulu. Oh, that was so rude, chat. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? Wow. What an actual heartbreak. And I gotta move like 5 items to pick it up. Shake your head, chat. What a heartbreak. Actual scam. But why? Pretty much. Scammed. I think this is also one of those times where I probably don't want to see Condryu. So I'd rather get a Galatine over Daylight Scar. So I'm okay with this. That is unfortunate. I didn't realize somebody was that close to me. Goodbye, my odds of hurting something here. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do have my other PC back. If I can figure out a way to edit in like a Game Shark style way or write in ways to mute sound, we're definitely getting But Why as a voice clip from Rogue Galaxy. The problem is that that game doesn't let you set audio to 0. Just so sad. Or music to 0, I mean. So sad. Nice quadra crit. So if I don't interfere here, it'll just guarantee hit here. I could just heal spam him. Yeah, like I want to get like a really good dark Cannon Rouge for this boss at some point. Like have it at like low hit percentage, if any, but like 80 dark. Let this boss have it. This boss is such a troll. Out of here. I'm tired of waiting for that boss, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I think I'll interfere. Even at the risk of breaking the perfect strikes. Oh, I heard the mag blast, but did not. I'm pointing, I'm like, there's HellCleave's 50-hit Galaxine for no reason. It's right there. He just has to grab it. More value. Oh, nobody got bannered. Not too far from leveling. Kind of funny. I just have to do this quest 2 more times that I level. You mean 0 hit? Oof. Poor Galaxine. So HellCleave did get the Galaxine. Rip. HellCleave too powerful. Yeah, we got enough time to do like 2 more runs, and then we're done. We'll go back to helping Dango with lame. I figure while it's even beat, we might as well give people a chance to enjoy PP Laser if they really want it. With Dango loading in second, technically every Dorphonic player is still a lame to Argent chance. It's so rare we see it, sadly. Your lame quest. Let's see. Rogue Galaxy. Mute music. Anybody figure it out? Figure it out. HellCleave is ready though. HellCleave is doing the dance. Attempting to summon yet another I feel like I chose the wrong quest. Yeah, I did. I mean, we can do Exerd, but I'm gonna lobby. Like, technically we could, but we don't have the right person for the reset. I don't mind yellow ID Exerd, but that's more of if we're going to mines kind of deal. Yeah, I think I mentioned before. Yellow ID if I go to mines is good. Purple ID is the second ID is the best. But then, like... I guess orange is okay in both. I did used to do orange a lot more, but I've been liking Viridian more. Orange is kind of a... If I'm playing single player, I like it more than the other IDs. Where if I'm playing multiplayer, I might as well just pick yellow or Viridian. Which is fair. Not every ID needs to be, you know, ultra top tier godlike in every single setting. Which is, I think, a strength of the quest. But single player aren't good, but other than that, eh. Yeah, so who knows? I might try to look up how to mess with Rogue Galaxy to get it, because we still have the save files. I haven't lost any data to my knowledge. We could, in theory, go back to that game at some point. Sadly, no Dorphonic player. See, I wish Shadow Hearts 2 didn't have such a tie-in to the first game. Like, I like the first game and all, but I don't like necessarily playing through the whole first game. But man, that second game is a trip. I feel bad for whoever did not see me originally play Shadow Hearts 2. Let me tell you, chat. We're talking about PS2 games, Rogue Galaxy. I honestly think that might be my favorite PS2 game. The game is such a trip. I wish I could forget everything about that game and experience it anew again. Like, genuinely. I have no idea what they were on when they wrote the script for that game, but it was some strong stuff, chat, let me tell you. summaries don't even give justice to how out there that game is. I don't even know where to begin. Like, there's so many things in that game. I will never see it in another game ever again. Somewhat from a combat perspective, but definitely from a way out there sense of humor. Like, if I say the word wolfbout and nothing comes to mind, I'm so sorry. Sad life we live. Oh, we're in the sound effects portion of the soundtrack. Might be almost done with this one then. Sounds like it. I'm gonna force it to go to disc 2, so we don't hear like another 5 minutes of sound effects. Really? 50 hit striker? What is going on today? Why are there so many 50 hits? So sad. Like, what is this? This. What are you doing over here? I don't even know where that put that in my inventory, to be honest with you. Oh, I didn't pick it up. I picked up something else. I wanted to show chat. I still got some chances to dwarf onto Claire. Drive by on the striker, rip striker. I mean, if you really want it, I will just give it away. I don't care about that item type. If it was like an 80 hit or 90 hit, I would take it just to say I had it, but 50 hit by itself, no. Oh, that was your striker? That's super sad. One day we'll get something useful. Ouch. Yeah, I haven't seen Chris yet. Hopefully he's feeling better today. Go your buffs. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Keep spamming. Little mini step. Uh-oh. HellCleave trolling. Ouch. Damn, I have so many escape dolls. I need to put some of those away. Just thinking about RPGs. I don't know if there's anything else on the PS2 I'd emulate again or play on PS3. I have to think about it. I mean, I probably grew up with a lot of PS2 games, but it's just like, I haven't thought about ones where I'm like, yeah, I want to go back to them. You know what I mean? Like, I could think of, like, kind of, like, I'll say, like, cult classics, but I don't know if it would be, like, something I want to stream. Like, I own copies of games like Psyops, which I find very amusing, for sadistic reasons. But from the standpoint of, like, RPGs, I don't know. Think about it a bit more. I mean, technically, I guess Final Fantasy X falls in that category. I think we do at some point need to do an official Titus laugh percentage run. Like we're not beating Final Fantasy X. We're just witnessing the only cutscene worth watching the entirety of the game. Which, to be fair, that's like beating Final Fantasy X. Tops was fun for throwing stuff around. Oh, it was so good. I love doing little glitches with, like, the mind drain. Where, like, you technically aren't supposed to be able to do it to the super soldiers, but if you stun them or make them stagger, you could still siphon them and kill them. I would just play in the training mode for hours. I wouldn't even play the story. I'm gonna be real with you. All I did was just figure out really terrible ways to kill people in that game. Including finding out that if you hold down a certain sequence of buttons, you could get the enemy to shoot their own head off. That's a thing you could do in that game. Like, ah, yes. Actual cruelty. Goodbye. The game was so satisfying because it had like a... It had a very janky, but so fun telekinesis system. I haven't really played a game with, like, actual good implementation of said powers. I've seen, like, kind of knockoff ones, like Destroy All Humans had a telekinesis system, but it's, like, not even remotely close in how good it was in PsyOps. Between, like, the ragdoll physics and the idea that certain objects will just make people explode if it hits them. So good. 10 out of 10, chat. What a game. But otherwise, like, I don't know. Like, would I really play a Dynasty Warriors on stream? Would people even watch that? I don't know. Goodbye, Satellite Lizard. I'd be tempted to play through, like, Dynasty Warriors 3, just so we hear the, like, the ultra jank cutscenes. With what we'll call incredibly suspect voice acting. Like, we already played through Custom 2, which, if I had not played Shadow Hearts 2, would probably be my favorite game. I'm still willing to say it's probably my favorite RTS of all time, but that's because it's not like like a real RTS, quote-unquote. I love it for what it is. There were, like, the EverQuest RPG games and, like, the Baldur's Gate RPG games. But they were fine. I mostly liked them because they had, like, local co-op. I don't know if I really played them solo, if that makes sense. Goodbye, Marissa's. Oh, you knocked me down on the killing blow. How rude. I played for Xbox Play not so long ago. Wanted to play more co-op games lately. Well, I will say if there's anything on Steam Dango with potential co-op, you can always have Dango on stream. Dangoing it up, other than through PSO. Yeah, at some point we'll probably do some tabletop simulator stuff to get people involved. Join me in Barony? I don't know what Barony is. HellCleave makes it seem very ominous, though. First person roguelike? Oh no. Don't think I'd do well on that. Maybe humor the chat for a single session. Now that is a bright white screen. Look at me, chat, I'm casting. Where's the double A? What are you doing here? Don't make it feel like rare enemy week. Get out of here. You know, I never ended up beating Darkest Dungeon. I like the idea of it, but I was like, man... I completed the dungeons just fine, but then it's like, oh, you used them too much, so they're burned out. So here you gotta play as another team to get resources to keep playing as your other team. I'm like, I think I'll pass. I got like one dungeon from the end in one run. And then I was like, I'm like, you want me to do what? Because the characters have gone insane? I don't think so. I care not for caring about your mental well-being. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the feeling of being like given busy work or like progress is undone. So do not give me a game like Monster Rancher. I will not enjoy it. I do not like losing progress because some arbitrary thing has happened that stopped me from using the thing I'm using. It'll make me very grumpy. Oh, Contryu. Annoying. Oh well. I guess if somebody was purple, I could have bailed to give him a chance at a better rare. I don't care about Daylight Scar. Dango, I think it's Viridian, which isn't really that much better than Daylight Scar. I'd rather just get the Daylight Scar at that point. 2 rares, crazy, yeah. It almost feels like rare enemy week, almost. You would have been able to tell from the first hour and a half of the stream, but it is what it is. Fine, I guess I'll go fight this boss. Whatever. Oh, I almost got punished. Yeah, if somebody had orange ID, it could have been for Dango. But sadly. Ouch. This should go pretty fast. Uh-oh. Sing. Wait, is the boss's core lopsided for Contryu? Why is it like that? Or is it the camera angle being weird with me? That's unfortunate. Oh well, I'm gonna pop it. Weird. I don't think I stood in a different position compared to the other boss, but I wasn't hitting the other core. Like, did I always subconsciously adjust for Contryu? I'll go deal with it. Yeah, because like so the strat that I've been doing against the other bosses is there's like a little dip in the arena that like you can stand in and it gets you the quadra hit, but it didn't work on Contryu. So I'm like, is Contryu slightly lopsided or something? Welcome back, Promethean. Do you want me to answer that question, Promethean? Anyway, you're done. Retract lying to you, but that's fine. I mean, like, yes on the Galatine, but there was something else we picked up. Or Promethean. Bonk. There we go. Take that, boss. Cutscene break! You're all free now. Oh, got stuck. There we go. HellCleave with the wiggle hair, save in the chat. Okay, fine. Maybe HellCleave might have gotten a swordsman lore. It's more accurate. Let's see, any daylight scars from this? Game's figuring it out. It'll figure it out eventually. No, I did not get a daylight scar. Oof, the photon drop from the boss. Rough. Low on tri-flute, sadly. Okay, let's put these away. So many skip dolls I don't need. Get bulk in it. At least it's not in the shop. Yeah, this quest should level me, which will be nice. Good to have characters with nearly max Phonumen potential. I've been meaning to do more of the MAEs. I actually like this quest a lot. Oh my gosh, I was about to Gafoe again. I was like, don't Gafoe the first room. Don't do it. The temptation to just put on the magical piece in Gafoe Emerge is so high, chat. It tempts me. Like a siren's call. Okay. Oh, and Ewing fail. Better. I believe in you, chat. That's so many stacks. No rare lilies, no Dorfana Claire yet. Still have a couple more chances before we switch back to episode 1. Oh wait, it's Astark next. Now I could do buff them, walk away. Sacrifice like a monster. Step inwards. There we go. I'm honestly really struggling to come up with PS2 games. Like, I'm just thinking for like, I'm just off and on. I'm just like, said before, I played a lot of like, they were what they were at their time, like Medal of Honor games and stuff like that. But it's not stuff I would really go back to. I know I own a Guitar Hero game at some point. Shadow of Colossus, you know, that game never really appealed to me. don't think I'd play it on stream. Kind of like that in Okami. I just never got into the premise. Not a fan of Dragon Quest 8. Oh no. I'm not a fan of Dragon Quest in general. I'll be real with you. If we want to talk about games that burned me out at turn-based, Dragon Warrior 1 was a great example of games that I do not want to play. I will never forget how tedious they were and how annoying it was to get in combat every 5 steps. The beginning of my intense dislike of turn-based games, unless they do something genuinely different. I just find them kind of tedious. That's why I prefer more of like a... kind of like a Radiant Historia, where you're manipulating a board, where you're touching turn order and doing stuff like that. I like those kind of style turn-based games a lot more. And I'm also not a big fan of, like, you roll a d20 to determine actions kind of game. Because I'm like, if I'm going to play a game like that, why wouldn't I just actually play tabletop RPG? Ephinea story? I don't think I played that. I'd have to look at a list of PS2 games again and remember if there's any that I would like actually go back. And again, we played a game where the boat was uninvented. Yeah. See, but that was like the game series had promise versus we know the game has no promise. There's a little difference between them. Oh, photon drop, nice. Just need one more. I'll be set for the stream. It's kind of like, we'll play Zestiria because it's terrible, not because it's good, because like we can at least like riff on that game. But like there's just games that are just like boring. It just I don't know how I can make them exciting. Like it just, I would have to tell so many stories while we're playing because like nothing is happening during them. Anything that kind of like has like a big grind fest in it as well is just kind of out by definition. Has to be a game we basically play start to finish with very minimal power leveling, if any. Like, I'd be more willing to play like a Saga game on stream for chat, even though they're long. Oh, there's the other photon drop that I needed. Oh, I did not mean to cast like a Foe as I ran. So it'll run out. Let's see chat. Dwarf on Eclair. You imagine? Nope. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go collect my photon drop. So now we got our average of 1 every hour. So we did a chat. That's all we gotta do. That's the mindset of how I play PSO now. I no longer care about drops while we're playing ultimate mode. Drops are for other players. I'm here for the PDs. I've ascended in terms of my gameplay style. I will say I'm a lot happier playing PSO. I get what I want almost every stream. See the last 14 times I've played it, I've had like 70 plus PDs from it. Crazy. Just gotta play enemy dense quests. A lot of episode 4. So good. I'm pretty close to leveling. That'll be nice. Yeah, I was like, honestly, I'm just like, I mean, as I said before, Kessen 2 is probably my favorite PS2 game. A second favorite, and or tied for first, depending on my mood. Shadow Hearts 2. We already played Shadow Hearts 1. I absolutely detested Star Ocean on PS2. That made me quit the series. I've never played a game that made me quite that upset. Tales of the Abyss was terrible. Like, as much as I like rag on characters like Gar and Sea of Stars, I cannot begin to tell you how insufferable the protagonist of Tales of Abyss is. It's to the point where like I don't even know if I can like riff on it and have a good time because I dislike the character that much. Every scene they're in is like nails on chalkboard. So sad. Buffing. I got scared there because I don't think I was first in the room. It worked out. I'm now genuinely thinking, what other PS2 games did I play other than Dynasty Warriors? Which was a lot. To be fair, there were a lot, because there was like 3, there was 4, there was 5, all the expansions, Samurai Warriors 1. I think 2 was also PS2. Yeah, it had to have been, because I played the other version of it, Empires. My enemy. Have I done Golden Sun? I have been requested to play it. I recall not liking it when I played it back then. Wow, rare Rappy. You gonna see every rare but Dorfong? Damn. DM from the game. Just flexing now. Golden Sun kind of has the issue where the game is like 50% puzzles. See, what happened is HellCleave left to go patch his game, and now that caused the rare enemies to spawn. It's actually the HellCleave update. Just, I don't enjoy puzzles, and like, I remember that just like every dungeon is like 12 plus things I need to do in order to continue through the dungeon. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I gotta make the plant grow, then I gotta do this, then I gotta levitate, then I gotta move this. Just I kind of got tired of it because I wasn't feeling the story. I told somebody that eventually I would play one of them. I don't know which I would play. It could literally be the first one. But as somebody that does not enjoy doing puzzles, yeah, they are really, really puzzle heavy because that's what stopped me from playing in the first place. It's kind of like how I'm getting exhausted in Sea of Stars DLC because like an hour of gameplay was just puzzles. It literally was just like puzzle, 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 mini fight, puzzle, 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 mini fight. And like they don't have to be hard puzzles, but it's definitely a war of attrition. As someone that will literally play for gameplay for like hundreds of hours, forcing me to do puzzles, I'm like, this is not how I don't need the content to mix up. It's okay. It's like when RPGs put stealth elements in their otherwise non-stealth game. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm okay if it's just not in there. Oh, I guess on the technically on the PS2, the loosest of sense, I could play Deus Ex at one point. I remember somewhat enjoying that on the PS2. Obviously, I'd play the Steam version versus the PS2 version. Played Hitman on PS2 a long time ago, but again, that's more of a puzzle game. Chat knows how I feel about figuring that kind of stuff out. I'm like that. I don't think, were there other major series or major games on PS2 that I haven't named that are like RPGs or action games? That was a rude slab. Puzzle game until you just kill everything you see. Feels like it. Front mission. Oh, are those mech games? I don't play mech games or fighter jet games. Oh yeah, I'm not into mecha games. I think I've just never understood the appeal. I've never been like, I want to mech up or suit up. I kind of just want to be my own thing. I prefer like fantasy versus sci-fi in that sense. Like Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, definitely no Armored Core. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is also kind of on that list where I'm like, I don't know if I enjoyed it enough to really play it again on stream. I love the music, don't get me wrong, but like, it was fun to like go out of my way to break it once, and I have my fair share with it. Conjure again, are you kidding me? This is actually BM from the game. This is actual BM, chat. Chat, remember how we did like 13 runs in a row and couldn't get Conjure? And then the one time I actually genuinely don't want to see Conjure, we get double Conjure. This is such BM. I'm so mad at the game. I don't want Daylight Scar. Such BM. I mean, if somebody just swapped into like purple or something for player 2, you guys could have gotten something from Conjure here. Going away from PS for a second, what about Fable series? I played the first one. I don't own Xbox, like 360, so I never played any of the others. I don't know if I would like them or not. So, like, I used to just see how fast I could turn evil. Oh, are you seriously stun locking me with spinners? Stop it. What is this, chat? Leave me alone. Let me walk, please. Holy. Spinner into laser is a rude combo. There we go. I've slightly offset my position. I feel like this boss is lopsided. I swear this boss is not, like, fitting the same way. There we go. I don't think I would enjoy Dragon Age. Mass Effect is more of a sci-fi game. I'm not usually into those. People have asked me to play it before, but it's like that in the Fallout series. I never got into them. I don't enjoy like open worlds. Denied. It's like I want to have a character that I actually care about, and a lot of games fail that. They fail that pretty bad with protagonists and even supporting cast, to be honest. ES2 games. What am I forgetting? God of War I wouldn't play. Oh, I got Daylight Scar again. Unfortunate. I actually don't care about Daylight Scar. So sad. I mean, if it had high hit percentage, I'd care, I guess, but regular Daylight Scar, no. 40 hit club, oof. Is the first Dragon Age like a Dynasty Warriors clone? I can't answer that because I've not played Dragon Age. I guess I'll put a Daylight Scar away. Anyway, time for some episode 1. Oh, I Captain Power materials again? Ooh. Yeah, like, I think I'd rather play, like, Orochi Warriors if I had to pick one. I don't think I would enjoy the other ones. You mean Drakengard? I don't think Drakengard is stream safe. I was warned that that was not stream safe. I was curious about it, and then people showed me stuff from it, and I was like, yeah, I could never play this on stream. Just... I would have to go to the adult stream. That series turns into quite something. Oh, I guess I'm actually the right character. I don't know why I swapped, actually. Let's try to RBR for Dango. Hashtag for Dango. So I'm not sure if anybody has purple ID for second slot, but we'll find out. Otherwise, it doesn't super matter. Just if we get Mill Lily, we'll all be tilted. It's up to the group. It's not bad XP, it is RBR. We get like 100-ish or 115 or so if we run well. Alright, PS2 games. Burnout Revenge, okay, I like that. I don't know if I'd play it on stream, but I do like that game. Devil May Cry, never liked this series. Grand Theft Auto, I like it, but I don't know if I'd stream it. Already talked about things like Champions and Norwrath. The Bouncer? This is not like, can we do best PS2 games, please? The Bouncer does not belong on that list. Spoilers. Madden is in the top 10. What is this list? Who was smoking when they came up with this list? You're gonna put Madden over like any of the other PS2 games? Like, I know I'm struggling to think of some, but like, come on, you're gonna put that over Snake Eater? Like, are you crazy? That's like actual insanity. If it wasn't for like the food thing from Ethan, I probably would have played Metal Gear Solid. I don't like mini games that are like survival stuff. Yeah, this list is like crazy whack. I did enjoy Time Splitters too. I'll give them that. Needless to say, this list is not helping me. It's according to Metacritic, apparently. I never played Klonoa. I think I briefly played Tenchu. Ooh, Tales of Symphonia on the PS2. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that made me feel nauseous. Don't show that to me. Listen, I know we're desperate for some like Tales games on PS2, but like that one, really? The PS2 version? I don't know about that one, Chief. That was such a fast kill of that slime, I barely registered it died. Tango's like, I am here. I really like the Tony Hawk games. I don't think I was like crazy good at them or anything, but I remember enjoying my time with them. They were very odd. Like, I know they had a lot of secret characters, like Spider-Man, Shrek, etc. I'm trying to remember if I like 2 or 3 more. I know I wasn't like a big fan of 1, so and I know when it got to like Underground, I stopped caring about the series. Yeah. Trying to remember if it was 3 or 2 that had you like grind on the initial skating park and it opened up like a pirate ship. Was that 2 or 3? It's like literally the first level of the game. Oops, not die to this. Yeah, I remember going in like airport stages and stuff like that. Or like being in the snowy area. I used to just build parks. I think that game and Time Splitters taught me that I don't have a lot of creativity when it comes to like paint something on a blank canvas. But if you give me like a tile set, I actually do have a lot of fun with it. I like making things work with limited resources or like restrictions on size. It is 3 for the pirate ship? Okay. I remember, like, I could kind of remember some of the soundtracks, but again, like, I wouldn't be able to tell you if it was 2 or 3. Like, I remember it was, like, a lot of Ace of Spades. stuff like that. Wow. Okay. You know what, chat? I'm happy. We played for like 3 hours. I got 4 PDs. If I get nothing for the next hour and a half, it's fine. You can give it to other players, PSO. It's fine. I got what I came for. Mission accomplished. I remembered to pause, but somebody beat me into that room. I'll never remember that again. So sad. One day. I'll prove I can sometimes remember that room. Yeah, it was probably 3. I don't know how much I played it for. I got an ad slot from the box. Nice. Oh no, HellCleave got disconnected? Well, that's unfortunate. Rip HellCleave. We just reset the quests. We're still kind of early in it. I guess we'll reset? Yeah, we're pretty early. Let's see if we can get HellCleave back. I did like Soul Calibur 2, but again, I don't... That's more of a... I'm definitely not skilled enough at that game. I did enjoy it. Oh, I already reset HellCleave. Rip. Yeah, HellCleave with the big delay. Rip his internet. Beyond Good and Evil, I don't think I played. I will never play Kingdom Hearts on stream. Wars Battlefront 2 was good. The re-release of it was terrible, but the game itself was fun. Yeah, we already played Dark Cloud. I guess I could play Dark Cloud 2 at some point if people wanted. At least this one is giving me, like, reasonable games, like The Lord of the Rings Return of the King. Even if they're not, like, my #1 pick. Let me do RPGs specifically. Okay, we played Suikoden 3. We unfortunately played Valkyrie Profile 2. That game was legit a mess. Suikoden 5 was amazing. Actually, would I put Suikoden 5 above? No, I probably put his #2. Oh, HellCleave's gonna reset the router. Gonna take charge. Yeah, I was like genuinely trying to think where it was like, Uh-oh. Oh, was Retract trying to get the purple ID XP? I was gonna say, I think you have to be player 2 to get the purple ID swap. Rip. We'll have Retract as player 2, I think, for a bit then. Played like some ultra jank games, like State of Emergency. That wasn't on the list of best games, but it's just the ones I remember. I like kind of messing around in some of those games. I guess Saints Row 2 was PS2. It's kind of weird because I got it for a PS3 download, so I never owned like a PS2 version of it. Although, who knows how that's gonna work now, because my PSN account is so weird. Not even sure if I can log into it anymore. Like 3 PS3s, who knows what PSN account it was on. And one of them even had a Japanese PSN account from when I did Sokoku Pasara. That's how you know it was serious business, chat. I got the multi-regional PSN account. Yeah, Suikoden 5 was actually really good. That's a game where, like, I feel like if you could have, like, slightly trimmed the intro by, like, 40 minutes. Because it's a long intro. It's like a 6-hour intro or something. I think it would have been, like, super replayable. But it could be kind of slow getting through the console stuff. The rest of the game was amazing, though. I'm willing to state that that was my favorite Suikoden game. Which is why I get sad when we play Eiyuden Chronicles that it takes more after 2 than it does 5. Which is ironic, I guess, because 5 is very much like 2, but it just fixes things that are problems in 2. Oh, the red sword is here. Yeah, plus it has some of my favorite overpowered characters in the game, like Gun. I think her name was Aresh. She will just be known as Gun. Man, that character was so unbalanced. I also feel bad for anybody that watched me play through Suikoden but missed Gun. Gun was life, chat. You don't understand how broken this character was. Like, when I got this character, I was like, damn, you were in the party forever. You're never leaving. I'm like, how do you have a triple damage boost and your power is twice that of other characters? And your speed is top tier? Guard wave with like 45 defense. I don't know if that's worth anything. But for now. Yeah, so I think sadly we played most of the RPGs on PS2 I'd play. Thought there were more, but nice photon draw. I remember I tried out the max defense one before. Shame it doesn't sell well. Well, we dodged the Mill Lily. Fire trap though. I guess what I'll do, we'll let Dango and HellCleave go one way. I'll go with Retract on the other, maybe. I'm a little scared about dealing with the Barans, but we'll get there when we get there. I don't know if a Force plus Rum Arl can do it. We'll find out though. Dango getting another PD. I mean, this quest seems to be paying off. Thank you, drop rate boost. We'll take that. Yes, I think one ranger should go the other way. So if we split the rangers, that might work. I take a safety escape doll. Retract and I will go south. HellCleave and Dango will cover the other route. They have enough buff that they should last. I'll put down a warp, and then they can rejoin whenever they're done. Since eventually they'll end up in the room that we're going to anyway. Although, without a trap, we gotta be careful about the Barans here. I think it's the next wave. It's on the left wall. Gotta make sure we frozen shooter it or get lucky, I guess. Here. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, that's probably the scariest wave without traps. It's like Sinnoh plus Barans plus instant cast Barans is horrible. Nicely done. Good cleanup. Oh, did you want to borrow my super Barans, by the way? Next time we do a run. Figured it'd probably help you here. I mean, I could even just grab it mid-run, honestly. I just gotta put a warp down in the next area. In case they're done soonish, I'll put a warp down here for later. Ouch. Nice, I froze the Sinnoh. Could be worth it. Okay. When I see single Cannabin, I'm gonna go for it. That way you're not stuck trying to clear this room by yourself. Oh man, I actually got the freeze there? That was so sick. Out of here. I'll play. I'm gonna go pick it up. Inventory full. Oh. Most annoying thing to happen when you're trying to venue quickly. They'll take my warp. Put one down for HellCleave. Then I think it'll be Dango and I dealing with the central platform as before. Come back to me, retract. Plunk. Take it, take it, take it. Oh, never mind. We got two people in the middle. This works. Now the question is, I did not reach Dango with the buff. Gotta buff him. Yeah, it does not want to buff Dango. Dango. I need to explicitly get a buff booster here. I think next time we go back, I think I'm gonna get a Branch of Chow. I'm not in this scenario again. HellCleave can at least buff Dango if we really need it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be joining them soon anyway, so it doesn't super matter. I basically just have to get retract past the Barans, and then I can leave. I can't believe that freeze. Out of your cannabins. Ah, that worked. Quick retract. Almost worked. I was body blocking for a little bit. Alright. So they'll put down a warp where they're at, and I'll join them. Let me know when TP's up. I'm basically ready for it now. I'll take that HP. There we go. Nice, they're already at the upper room. Good progress. Enough time. More PDs. So yeah, I'll go back for a Striker or Chow, which I think this character has. I have like 5 of them, but I don't know if I have enough for every character. I'll have to start collecting those again. I started converting them at the waterfall, and then I got bored. So I know I have a handful somewhere. Yeah, this is a good run. The fact that they were both already in this room means the clear speed is where it should be. And now that I gave Retract the Baran's launcher, it should go much faster for Retract next run. I think we saw that legitimately just having the Baran's launcher cut an entire minute out of the run. From just a single person having a single Baran's. Like, that was the empirical test. We saw the before and after. It was kind of wild. And the teleports saved like 30 to 40 seconds. Because we basically skip having to walk 2 entire rooms. What is going on? The PD's chat. Holy. Can we talk about this? Like, okay. I'm at 5 in like 2.5 hours. Really can't ask for more at that point. Other than, obviously, lame to Argent for Dango. You can always ask for that, though. RBR actually working? Yeah, it is. Well, it's funny enough, the photon drop is just drop rate. It's not even rare rate. Since rare rate doesn't influence that at all. Drop rate OP. I have always been a believer in drop rate up. I love drop rate. It's how I get all my materials. People are sleeping on how good that is. So many high-level spells keep dropping. I swear I thought that was another photon drop. I was gonna lose my mind. I gotta put some items away, figure out what I'm holding that I don't need in this run. Probably most barriers. Yeah, we're still averaging 110 XP a second, which is pretty solid. Yeah, because if I bring Striker or Chow, I actually have a legitimate quest usage for that item. I never normally bring it, because normally there's a lot of good points where we meet up. But this is an example of a quest where we remain split for very long periods of time. Where if I can buff through the arena, then that means I don't have to wait, and that will actually save me time. All I know is that there's a Baran's near the back of the room, so I'm gonna stay near the back of the room. I gotta deal with him eventually. Yeah, there's one here, and then on the other next spawn, I think it should be. Might be 2 Barans. And then it'll end with the Porcino. Okay. I'm still waiting for the Barans over here. We'll get him eventually. Song's pretty good. Nice job. Final chance in this quest for Dango. Let's see if he gets it. Come on, Dango, we believe in you. No matter how much PSO fights you. Okay. So you put away some items to speed it up a little. I don't need magical piece in this run for any reasons. So I'm gonna put this back. I hope I have. Did I branch a Paku Paku, but not the other one? Man, that is so annoying. I tried, chat. I don't think that one gives you the range. I know. The one time, chat. I can think this is like the only time I've ever wanted it. Oh, did somebody give it to me? Thank you. I could pay you back later. I'm just so sad that it was like, I had the item, but I don't want to go to TTF. Like, please don't make me go to TTF. Thank you for the dye fluid. Sort our inventory out a little. Yeah, Striker Chow for the shifted range actually matters quite a lot. It gives me more flexibility and where I can be in this quest. So I know it'll save time in mines. I don't know if it'll save time in caves. Caves were mostly together. There's only one time we really split, and that's mostly me splitting from the party. Yeah, let's see if we get purple ID in for the second person. There we go. Now we can option select. So technically, if we see Mill Lily, I will slash lobby and give you the Psycho 1 chance. Just a kind of nice option select in this quest, given that you get the drop rate up and rare rate up to help with Lily. Or just get PDs as consolation. Uh-oh. Where's HellCleave? Shining Force Neo. We might do that on stream at some point. Radiata Stories is listed on RPG list. I don't know anything about it. Maybe I could try it at some point, depending on what kind of game it is. There we go, improved range. Damn, team is on those slime kills. Generically debuff the room, don't mind me. My only goal is to be as close to the red door down here as possible, while the rest of the team does whatever they want. Ooh, power material. Double power material, wow. Okay, what? I will go waste time to go pick those up, right, chat? I don't think you'd leave those behind. Especially not two of them. Chat, there's a button in this room, and that is the first time I've ever seen that button. I don't know what the button does. I'm kind of scared to touch it, to be honest with you. But I feel like I must touch it just to learn. This has been here the whole time. What does this even do? Chat can keep going. I'm curious. What is this? Did it, like, open another door somewhere? Are on RDR now, says Remote. Sort of. At least we're playing RBR. It's like getting raid drop raid. Hope you're doing well, Remote. I am completely stuck. I was not able to leave the doorway. Holy. There we go. Hope the runs have been going well. Well, I mean, PD-wise, I'm happy. HellCleave is probably semi-happy, although unhappy they have to unseal another Swordsman Lord. What quest is this? This is Silent After Image 2, which for a while I didn't like, but now that I've seen the power of it in 4-player by playing it on stream, good. It's one of those ones where, like, I don't know if I'd run it solo, and I definitely wouldn't run it out of RBR, but, like, while it's in RBR, I think it's fine. It's not going to be, like, a #1, but you can do things to optimize it. Like how we're putting the teleports down to save a lot of time. And again, I don't even know if they're quote-unquote the best places. They're just things I'm kind of observing after, like, each session. How can we improve our run? So for me, today's improvement is using Striker of Chow. I could finally buff people at a distance. But yeah, we almost never play these Silent After Image quests. I think I've done them maybe twice on stream total, prior to us coming back to it, revisiting. Yeah, they're just crazy dead. There's no way they're surviving the team's DPS. This quest favors a lot of single target damage. So for people that are playing Hunters, I think this quest is actually genuinely really good. There's like maybe a couple rooms where I think I'd prefer Ranger, but everything else is just kind of like you cast Glory, to be honest with you. And it's not bad for a force. They kind of struggle with the slimes, but everything else is fast in single player. Yeah, that XP a second being 120 is pretty good. Which is to go to the other path? Maybe. HellCleave getting another photon drop. I forgot. I remember the other hallway. I forgot this one again. These damn mini hallways being trapped make me so sad. I hate it so much. I keep thinking I'm going straight into the next room, realize I'm not going to the next room, and then I explode. In that order. Every time, without fail. Yeah, there's another room you can split off of. Like, there's 2 split paths. Maybe one of the switches interacts with it. The first time we come across the split path, we don't need the switch. I don't know if the second one's influenced by that, or if it's by another area on the other side. We don't normally go the other route, since it's not worth it. HellCleave getting yet another photon drop. There we go. We're making it worth HellCleave's time. Ah, yes, value. Yeah, I mean, like, you have to think of it this way. It's a decent, I'm not gonna say, like, super high, Chance of number of enemies, I mean. But then it's mixed with drop rate up, so it's kind of like we're playing drop rate week early, which is kind of nice. Like the 11,000 damage. Or something. Again, my goal is to just distract the Sinnohs and just let you blast them. So far it's working. Nice freeze. Oh, I got the counter freeze? Get out of here. Get wrecked, idiot. Outplayed. Oh, that freeze was nasty. Nasty, nasty. Yeah, I'm already seeing the speed increase with Varan's launcher. Uh-oh. This could be bad. There we go. Thank you, Kazant. Squeezing out a kill there. Yellow barrier, nice. Random yellow ID value strikes again. Here's your PD. Hopefully we can clear this room before they need it. But you killed the kill check. I'm gonna put a TP down. It looks like they're on maybe their final kill. Which is fine. I'm gonna go ahead and put the TP closer so they have even less distance they have to walk. I'm ready to die near this telepipe. There we go. Just, don't mind me, chat. Just nearly exploding constantly. That should help Dango. So by the time they join us in this room, I should be able to buff them. There we go, I can reach Dango now. That means in theory I should be able to reach HellCleave. Thank you, Striker of Chow. I'm glad I got that freeze, that could have been terrible with HellCleave. I'm getting bullied. I need help. There we go. Ooh, that could have been so bad. I tried debuffing, but they canceled the first debuff on me, which sucked. So yeah, by the time they get to that other room, I'll take whatever their warp is. But I gotta help for the first few waves here. I meleeed with the Psycho Staff, that was something. Buff, debuff, debuff. Assist where we can. Almost leave. When the lights go on, that's where I gotta teleport for sure. Not needed here. Oh. Don't have a tailpipe. We'll wait. It's still faster than walking. Oh, hello there, Mr. Barans. Oh boy, nobody's hitting the Barans. It's gonna get ugly for me, I think, in a second. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, I'm in that rest, What is going on? Is it not spawn for them or something? Why did they leave me with this? I'm dead. Rip. It's like, well, I'm dead. Yeah, Force can't exactly kill those, unless I have, like, a crazy melee weapon, which I don't on this character. For me. Ouch. All I gotta do is debuff and just keep blasting. Which now that I'm in Ripoe mode. Poor Sinnohs just kind of show up, get shot by everybody, die. Without their impact in the world. Only they had Garl, chat, they could have won. They're killing so fast I can't even Ripoe. Funny. This'll work though. It's 4 enemies. So fast. Circo Ka-chow, yeah. I think chat has asked me to play a Sonic adventure game at some point on stream. Which I can guarantee you will be a total travesty, because I am not good at platformers. And I have never been good at Sonic games. The only way it could be worse for me if it was like a Sonic platforming puzzle game. Then it's over. I'm never winning. Oh, I got the freeze again. Love to see it, chat. Slow that Baran's down. Play the Shadow the Hedgehog game where you use guns. I'm vaguely aware that is a thing, but I've never played it. Hoping one day I get a B101 from playing these kinds of quests. I don't feel like that's that greedy of an ask, to be honest with you. How many enemies we kill? Be alone, Mr. Sinnoh. to give Chow a thick mustache and make it... I don't think I understand. It's made Sonic Shadow and others as magic cards. Shadow's really good. So they're doing Spider-Man stuff as well. Okay, the room for Dango. Come on. 1 in 1,000. Come on, Dango. Damn. One day we will get Dango's drop here. We'll do a few more of these, then we'll switch it up a bit. Almost thought it was HellCleave in the lobby with the mecha there. Oh, so there is a disc 3. So we'll listen to more C-Stars then. I wasn't sure. Because that was like, wait a minute, I haven't heard the DLC music yet. Here. Think about what quests we'll do next, if we want to do an Xrd or an LCV. It's really up to chat to some extent. I wanted to go for at least like another hour 30. I don't want to stay up super late. I had another long work day. I logged in at like 7:30. I logged out at like 5:30. Like, I'm good. Took like a food break, then just went straight to PSO. But I'm happy. I got what I wanted out of the hunts. After this, it's just XP/value for the group. I'll consider it a win if we end up with anything. I like how it died frozen, but then the other enemy spawned in before it actually disappeared. There we go. Chat's learning all those bomb spawns. Just keep telling myself, make sure to hit pause when we go through the small hallways, or I will perish. Oh, that double freeze was kind of nasty. Oh, I remembered. No, that's not fair. Right, chat, wait. Wait, I even declared it. No. I almost was there first. It didn't matter. I just gotta tell myself when I go into the final room. Pause trick. Also, I don't think I labeled this quest for traps in my quest list guide, so oops. Should probably mark that trap vision would be useful here. There's definitely enough traps for it to be annoying if you don't have it. Kind of unfortunate this entire time we have not seen a Mill Lily. Like, I'm not for, like, grinding, like, Cycle 1, but at the same time, I'm like, really? No Mill Lily? I died to my own Cycle 1. Thought I had one more cast in me. The answer was no. No, I did not. Reapply another shifty here, why not? Chat. Oh, hold on, I did it. I remembered. Did it? Boom. There we go. It only took me like 12 runs, but I got there in the end. I got knocked down before I could debuff. How rude. That dragon sniped me. Thank you, Roberta. Welcome, Tiggy. Hope you're doing well. See, I talked about Psycho Wand and Mill Lily. Summon Tiggy. Works every time. We're talking about, Tiggy, how we have second character ID as purple in the off chance we see Mill Lily, but we haven't seen Mill Lily so far. Rip Mill Lily, I guess. Let me know, chat, what you want to run after this. I could do one more run of this at most. Otherwise, I'll need a mental break of running this quest. How are games treating you, Tiggy? How is the internet? How is Hunter x Hunter? I saw some tournament videos of that game. It was degenerate. That's the best way to describe it. Wow, the back-to-back freeze. Get out of here. Double frozen shooter follow-up. Xenos. Boxes. Big jump. Oh, you're actually in a video game tournament. Congratulations, Siggy. Oh, that Rabarda freeze, though. Oh, the Rabarda freeze was sick. Everybody says. It was like I actually legit freeze trapped that room. I could put a warp down for them. Oh, you okay there, computer? Are we running in slow-mo suddenly? could cast the Ryuker here. Time to die. There we go. I took it for the team so they don't get hit by it. Got first in a weekly, you need 2 tournaments, 2 beat one of the 2 people who always stick me out of the bracket, and then impact we just did a round robin for people when I got second. Nice. I have to figure out how to fight Moral because this gigantic smoke pipe. Oh. I imagine you just spam projectiles full screen. So you'll play like a Hisoka or a volleyball guy just for neutral and just never approach. That would be what my assumption of the meta would be. Because otherwise, without like a really annoying keep away projectile, I don't know what else you would really do. Got good buttons. Either that or just believe in playing Crollo with a 2 meter for fish. Get fished. Yeah, I could see you. Oh, that's right. You're playing Bisky. Yeah, I could see you enjoying just YOLO armoring in. See you have fun with that. It's not a bad idea. Or best to debuff, keep track alive. There we go. Yeah, this room's kind of crazy without a trap. I'm not gonna lie to you. This room is like actually just awful. As long as I just debuff every now and then, it's like slightly more doable. That's neat, Tiki. You have a link to the videos. I'll probably watch at some point. I was showing my friend some of Diaphone's stuff. Let's see where they are. Assuming they have a TP up. We'll find out very soon if they don't. Nope. Ah. That'll work. Ooh, HP material. Back for that. Yoink. I can link in Discord. Yeah, I'd watch. You could do it in the video link, because I'll definitely watch. I watch fighting game videos all the time. Off stream. Get out of here, Kanaween. I can't pop the dump trick switch. That's so sad. Oh, welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. If you want to join us, Chris, let us know. Play some Soul Calibur 3 on PS2. I don't think I've ever played Soul Calibur 3. I will say from like a casual standpoint, you'll probably have fun, Chris. But if you're looking to play like a really serious fighting game, it is just like degeneracy. I don't know how much it'll have for like single player experience. Probably not too much. So if you are vaguely interested, you could try. I'd wait for a price drop though. I would not play full price. If it was like 25, I'd maybe pick it up for 30. I don't think I'd pay like 60 for it. A little suspect to me. Might as well just switch this Glide Divine here. I'm not going to be able to do any damage. He legit kills too quickly. I've never played Soul Calibur 3. Yeah, no. I played Soul Calibur 2. I have like every version of Soul Calibur too, because I was interested in the bonus characters. Spoilers, it wasn't worth it for Link. Mazer Beam. Did I really get a Mazer Beam before a V101? It's so sad. That should actually be criminal. You guessed the answer, but has the lame dropped yet? No, sadly not for Dango. Yeah, Chris, if there's stuff you're looking to hunt, or if you wanted to join in, I think HellCleave is offering to drop down. I think HellCleave is looking for a break at some point. I'm not gonna lie, thinking I'm really upset Lee Oreo is a good character, because I generally don't like that character, at least not from what I saw of them in the anime. Just like, why? Bloody Roar? Bloody Roar's not bad. I used to play the, again, like, I usually play games that had demos back in, like, the PlayStation magazine era of things. I played Bloody Roar 1 a lot, to the point that I learned how to combo with Stun, even though he's not the character I would play if I played that game. Because he was like one of the only playable characters in that demo. So I was like, oh, I figured out like a 10-button combo. No worries, Chris, take your time. I guess we could always do one more for Dango. Try to believe that Dango will get this lame to Argent. Yeah, I would say play it if it's on sale, Chris. But just be aware, like I would not pay like $50+ for it. He cheats all the story modes to bring out. I'm assuming you mean Soul Calibur. Bring out. He's not morally bankrupt? I don't know. I view him as the womanizer character. I generally don't like the womanizer characters in manga. He's also the character that they keep trying to tell me that he's not as old as he is, and I don't believe it. It's like, oh yeah, he's only just a couple years older than God and Killua. He's like twice their height, by the way. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he's definitely not the young adult character in his like mid-20s. Okay. Sure thing, Hunter x Hunter, if you say so. Yeah, who did I play in Bloody Roar? I think I played like Buckaroo the Mole. We'll do one more for Dango, but then we definitely need to switch quest up a little. Well, not a murder anyways, that's fair. Oh, everybody leaving and rejoining. Oh, because I guess Purple ID didn't join first. Oops. Yeah, you guys can drop out to try to get Purple first if you want. But the off chance Mill Lily. Oh, Dango rejoined the trolling. There we go. We did it eventually. Oriko the Penguin. I don't think I played the version that had him. He's definitely not in Bloody Roar 2 and 3. Feel that Mill Lily? Yeah, everybody's like, oh, what the damn Mill Lily? Give me the Mill Lily. Real. The Mill Lily urge is high. I mean, technically, if all you want to do is try to bait out the Mill Lily again, we just play Viridian Xrd. Because we get, what, 20 chances in 2 minutes? Which is actually, like, not bad. Like, given most full quests of Lily are, like, 4.5 minutes or so. Or 40. You can't remember anything Lorio did? Well, to be fair, in the anime, he really didn't do anything. Like, to be real with you, he legit did nothing in the anime. We learned he's studying to be a doctor, and then he punched the Godfather at one point. I don't remember him winning a single fight. In fact, it was kind of played up that he lost on purpose for being a womanizer in, like, the prison duels. So I don't have any respect for him. That's what it comes down to. I'm like, this character is just kind of wasting my time, to be real with you. Thank you for the good luck in Parameter. Hopefully you get some rest. Enjoy Etrian Odyssey. Primal Fury is so good. I don't think I've played that either. Is that... do you play as dinosaurs or something in that? That sounds vaguely familiar. Remember, it was like Justin Wong was playing a dinosaur game that was Ultra Jang. I don't think it was that specific one, but I think the game came up in conversation. Oh, that's the spin-off of Bloody Roar specifically. Yeah, I haven't played that. I think I played a PS2 Bloody Roar. I think that was 3. Yeah, I played literally the first one because that was PS1. I think 2 was on... Yes. Bloody Roar is around for a long time. I was gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, the whole switching to the beast mode thing was the inspiration for the burst mechanic. Oh, okay, so 2 was from PS2, okay. Yeah, I know I definitely never played 4. I think I played 3. Oh, the other character I learned long combos for was Jenny the Bat. That was the other character I played. It was Buck. Yeah, it was the mole plus the bat. Because both of those characters were in the early games. I tried like Shenlong the tiger. Really care for them. Or Gato the lion. He was okay. Yeah, the first Bloody Roar is definitely PS1. I don't remember the second one. 3, I can picture the PS2 box art, so there's no way it wasn't. 2, I just don't remember. Well, I guess if chat is always craving more Millilly attempts, we can go back to Xrd for a couple of runs. Quest seems to defeat us well for the most part. Oranos, Ganesha, Protos. Yeah, like the only fighting game that I like stayed around for a while to play was Clash Ninja 4. I remember getting the freebooter GameCube extension so you could play the Japanese GameCube games on GameCube. Dinosaur fighting game, I think it was Primal Rage. Well, I thought somebody said that earlier in the chat. That's why I was confused. photon drops, nice. Oh, please don't kill me with melee. Shame would be eternal. Oh, I got the freeze. Wow. A lot of freeze. Get out of here. Heart attention blaster, nice. HellCleave. Oh, I got destroyed by that Lily. Rip. Good job, HellCleave. We died for that sin. We all looked to see what HellCleave was doing and just all died to Mill Lily. Equivalency. Goodbye, world. Why does a lone Milkweek spawn? I'll just kill you out of spite now. Oh, more enemies spawn after that? Why? Okay, well, more you know, I guess. I've never bothered killing all those before. Tikki's like, I was here. Yeah, we're talking about fighting games. Got the talking gun thing. Oh, yeah, I think it does talk a little. I had to think about what you meant for a second. Yeah, I never played, what was it, Space Channel 9? I never played that. I didn't really own Dreamcast until many years after it was discontinued. Oh, that was a savage refreeze. Get out of here. Yeah, I like Clash Ninja 4 a lot. I don't like the Wii versions of the game, but I was always kind of interested in the rebalance that people were playing on the Discord, the game. All I know, though, is that the way to instantly tilt me, if we're playing that game, is to either pick the dog or the puppet. I just don't enjoy fighting the dog, and the puppet is actually cheap. So, like, please don't. Like, please don't make me deal with this. I'm tired of fighting Conqueror players and or lone puppets. Please no. I beg of you. Stupid super armor gimmick. Ruins, like, all the low tier characters. Yeah. See, my issue is like I just like the GameCube one for 4 a lot better. Just because like the AI was better and I like the missions in it more. So there's just more to do, honestly, compared to like the later ones. Eva and Kokoro were busted, so that's valid. I think I could play as most of the characters in 4. They all have like really stupid infinites. Like some of them are like true infinites and like you could get out, but there are a couple of true infinites in that game. They're just so degenerate. So they probably patched some of that out in the custom version. Rip Dango. Yeah, like Clash of Ninja was like, I think I mentioned before, it was like the only game that I ever entered a tournament for. I won a local. It was to the point where I could play like 80% of the cast well, and like maybe one of them actually competitively. Some of the others, it's not so much skill or it's not so much like inputs, it's just there was some kind of like rhythm to their cancels I never quite got down. Who did I play in Clash of Ninja 4? It depends on if I was doing low tier or high tier. I did Kasame was probably my most competitive character. I could do his like 7-hit Y cancels. If I play with people that I didn't feel were as familiar with the game, I'd play Ephinea, I think is the bone guy's name. Because he had some of the most disgusting infinites. I had to ban myself from One Tail Naruto because that character was also really stupid. Usually if I could tell if people knew what they were doing is if they picked Itachi. Where I was like, oh. I'm like, okay, then never mind. Fun time is over. Hold on, I gotta play a more serious team if we're just gonna get Itachi'd all day. So yeah, I played like a 3v3 tournament and also a one-on-one. I played multiple game modes for it. Otherwise, I got disappointed because like Shikamaru is supposed to be like the smart cancel character, and they kind of like talk him up for having like all of these things he could do, and he's like the worst Y cancel character in the game, as far as I'm concerned. And like I could do nothing exciting with him. All these other characters have like such stupid loops, but he's just like milquetoast. Like all you could do is teleport on a Y cancel. Like if I Y cancel with like Rock Lee, I'm gonna do like 80% of your health unless you teleport out. Like, at least give me that. Yeah, I played basically everybody except for... When I say his name is Jirobu, the Earth Ninja of the Sound Ninja. Oh boy, I'm getting destroyed by brands. I've been left to perish again. Can I even get by him? No. I think I'm dead in here, chat. I'm be real with you. Unless we found the strat. Don't mind me. Is that the one Choji fought in the anime? I am pretty sure. Choji was okay. I played a little bit of him. The other person I also just did not like playing was Flute Girl. Flute Girl was like actual hot trash in the original version. I don't know if they fixed her at all, but she was genuinely unplayable. It was like, what if we made Itachi but worse in like every single way? That was Flute Girl. It's so sad. She was so bad. Like, it was to the point where, like, she would do, like, AoE skills, and, like, the Itachi clones would still hit her out of the AoE. It was so sad. She could do nothing in that game. She had, like, one of the hardest counter picks I've ever seen. Is that a 50-hit shock ray gun? Something. Otherwise, normal Naruto was fine. I sometimes played him. There's a couple characters where you could purposely stop their, like, I think it's the buttons. I'm gonna say B combo for melee. Where you could purposely, like, stop it mid-combo, and you'll have frame advantage, so it just loops again. So, like, the other people can teleport out, but, like, you'll know where they're gonna teleport if you're watching their meter. So, a lot of beginners would just die to basic loops in that game, which is very funny. The other tournament character that I would say I was pretty good with was, Awakened Hinata. I did like Awakened Hinata a lot. Yeah, I tried learning 1010 to help people that wanted to play her. And she has some tricky setups, but she's one of those characters that just didn't click with me as much. Where she has a lot of, like, place trap on ground, get ground resets, etc. kind of things. Like, she had a more cerebral plan when sometimes it's just better to be full dummy. And you got rewarded so much more for full dummy. I was like, Do you have anything cool about her with the Bakugan? She had a lot of, she had, like, the best special in the game. As far as I remember. Because, like, if you killed or ended a round with it, you would drain their chakra gauge, and then you would be basically home free to just combo them next round, and there's not much they could do. And then they're in the same situation. So she used to be able to just purposely drain them, just stop them from being able to warp out of her combos. So if an opponent has literally nothing, then you have, like, a million button presses you can do to kill somebody. And she has, like, little feints she can do. I forget if normal version of her can do it, but she could kind of, like, do, like, a twirling strike with her arms or resets. 1010 Huzo I use, yeah, she did the sword stuff. I also learned Tamari. Tamari was fun. She's got the giant fan. She's another character where if you pick her, it's like, oh yeah, she's definitely better than most of the cast. I don't think she's, like, top 1 or anything, but she has a very clear advantage over the average characters. You're like, oh man, an annoying character that can actually consistently zone? That's annoying. Garo was fun to learn, but I never felt he was, like, tournament viable. His combos just didn't quite work at high level. Yeah, she had a mix of Neiji's moveset and hers, and honestly, most of Neiji's moveset was better than hers. But her combo starters, I think, were better than his. So she got like a nice blend of the two, from what I recall. There you go, one last chance for Dango. One day, Dango, one day. I know very little about Naruto. I used to read it. It was like a big thing back then to watch the show because the fight scenes were somewhat interesting. But yeah, it's one of those ones where the longer it went on, the worse it got. With like maybe some exceptions being like if you like the Sound Ninja fight or if you like the Chunin exams. Where it fell off, I guess, depends on who you're talking to. But it definitely lost its original premise from, like, the beginning, where they had a very stated purpose of where they wanted to go with it, and then they kind of gave up on that after Zabuza, to be honest with you, very early on. Oh, I like Zabuza as a low-tier character. My low-tier team, I think, was Aruka, Zabuza, and... not Ino. I think just Sakura. The Sakura slaps are really funny at low tier. Okay, so let me put this away. We'll do a little cleanser. If you want to stick to purple ID for a little bit, let's fish just a few times for Mill Lily. And then whatever quest you guys would like to end it on, let me know. Since we're on 10:20. There's still enough time for a couple more quests. Okay. Gonna be it for me, says Dango. Rip Dango. Yeah, let me look at the... not tier list, character list. Although I guess tier list would also work. Just want to see what characters are there. Kankuro was stupid. I hated fighting. Itachi and Kankuro were so annoying. Like, oh my gosh. I'm looking at what people ranked other characters. Kabuto was fun. Interesting that people rank the characters this way. Oh, I forgot about Haku. Haku was really good. I didn't fight many people that played Haku. I kind of forgot about that character. Yeah, there was a lot of Sasuke, a lot of Kasame, a lot of Itachi. If I saw those characters picked, I'd be like, ugh. Just every time. I thought Sakura was more of a mid-tier, but she's according to the court, according to online, they put her at 11th. I thought she was just kind of solid middle of the pack. Like, I don't know if I would have put One-Tailed Naruto under her. I'm kind of surprised by that, honestly. I usually saw him as the gatekeeper character. Let's see, were there any other characters I forgot about? Like Lil Big Kiba. I didn't like Tsunade that much. Anji was whatever. I don't remember what Spider-Man's name was. He was okay. I think some of his moves just left him a little too unsafe, unfortunately. Well, Chris, if you would like to join, you have a free slot. Thank you again, Dango, for joining us. Hopefully you get some rest. But yeah, as I said before, I learned how to play basically every character in that game. My goal was to find 100% combos with Might Guy and Rock Lee, just to style on people if they didn't know how to play. Where you would do, was it easier in octagonal or rounded arenas? I don't remember. But you do certain launching kicks with Rock Lee, and then recombo them before they land. If they don't teleport out, they just die. We're just doing episode 1 into Ruins. Oh, they have like multiple tier lists here. Oh yeah, the first tier list I'm looking at, they didn't even put Kabuto at the top. Yeah, they're tripping. It's like, yeah, they're definitely tripping. Yeah, Neji was good. I liked Awaken Hinata more than him, but he was still really good. Dang. We'll give Chris a couple minutes. Gara in bottom tier? Yeah, I believe that. Or Aruka and Mizuki, aka the giant Shuriken people. They were also just very average. You know what? The 4th Hokage was in the game, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I barely remember him. I don't think I used him very much. Gosh, he was fun. I'm looking at the 1.5 version of the game where people are saying Kabuto's top tier, Amari's top tier, Kasami's top tier, Tachi's top tier, and Neji's top tier, and I'd be like, yeah, I agree with that. What about 2nd Hokage? That was beyond that. I don't think they introduced the other Hokages. That's more Shippuden era. Yeah, this, like, the game ends basically at the same time that Sasuke gets Curse Mark. Let's re-ship it in. Okay. Let's see, we might be doing a couple of resets here for the Bill Lily. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I never really got into Shippuden. It's like, it was kind of around that era. I stopped reading Bleach, following stuff like that in general. So no One Piece, no Bleach, no Naruto for me. Did I get through the Soul Society arc? Probably. The problem is I saw like the anime version and there was so much random filler, I honestly couldn't tell you how much of it I've seen. I remember at one point there was something about Soul Society whales or something, and it was a filler thing. I don't know what the end of the Soul Society arc is supposed to be, having watched the anime. Like, is that before they introduce numbers or whatever? Oh, we got the real route. No Lily reset here. I mean, I guess I saw Rukia get saved. Is that the end of the Soul Society arc? Question mark. I think my problem with it is that I just didn't like the protagonist constantly powering up with new BS forms. So it turned me off. That's why I stopped reading Bleach. I was like, hey, remember when this was about, like, monster hunting and soul stuff? And I was like, and now we're just gaining new forms and new powers all the time. I mean, we become more of a battle anime. Like, I guess if some people want it, it's fine, but... yeah, it went from more of like a Monster of the Week thing to... how many times will we go into the hyperbolic time chamber equivalency with the super instructor in order to give Ichigo a new power, something something, Bankai, something something, Hollow. Oh, we got this thing. Yeah. I think Bleach also had, like, a lot of characters that exhibit tropes I don't like. One of them being, like, one of the short female captains that is constantly, like, flying kick people. I remember that, because I'm like, this is really distracting me. What is going on? They're like, oh, we'll get hit on purpose because it'll make her happy or whatever. And I'm like, it's just weird. Very off-putting to me. I don't like that kind of stuff. Get out of here, Indie Belra. Oh, come on. They really hit me before I could Robardo? Maximum punish. Yeah. I'd have to think about, like, what other battle anime I'd watch. I have, like, the guilty pleasure watch of watching, Yu Yu Hakusho, but only specific episodes. I pretend the series ends when Yusuke dies. Much more enjoyable that way. Oh, this demon arc nonsense at the end. No, I mean, like, where they get... No. There's, like, he actually dies in, like, Chapter Black. And it leads to a very, very unfortunate arc, which ruins pretty much every character, to be honest with you. never finished the Chapter Black arc. It has some interesting concepts in it. Like, I like, for example, in Chapter Black, the Karama versus the smart guy whose name I don't remember, where they have to do battle with each other, where the goal is to get the other person to say letters that have been banned. That's kind of like a gimmicky thing. It's very JoJo-esque. I like the unusualness of the fight. And there were some in there that I'm like, they're somewhat interesting. Oh, getting scared there. Oh no, Lava's cannons in it. But from the standpoint of, like, overall stuff, I don't know. Oh, I'm getting Psycho 1 drained. That sucks. I'm gonna force my hand to debuff here. Yeah, there's, like, parts of Hunter x Hunter I like, and it's the same author between the two. Oh wow, we got falls. Oh. Well, falls time, I guess. It's falls in time. This is like, oh no. I have walked the falls. I don't know. I guess for me, like, I enjoyed JoJo Part 2 in the anime. I don't like the manga version because the artist was still finding their style, Araki. But it was much better in the anime. The anime, like, so much more consistent with the art. I don't know, I guess I don't watch too much other battle shows per se like that. I tend to watch very dark shows, which sometimes goes hand in hand with battle shows. I know people tried getting me to try, what was it, Fate Zero? The show did not click with me in the slightest. Sorry, chat. Whoever died needs to come to me eventually. Let's switch over to Glide Divine here. Or self-shifted, quick action. I'm gonna try to keep the team alive here. Boss should die here. Not bad. I like Retract coming up as the raw moral and just using Resta on me while I'm spamming to kill all the spinners. Stupid spinners. You're not allowed to kill the low level players. Only in phase 1. There we go. There we go. I'm doing extra foe damage just for the chat. No, TP! No, I trolled myself! Damn, I ran out of TP. I would have killed there. Oh well. You know what? Not a good Bowie stacks. Rest in peace. Goodbye. Look how high up Falls died. Get out of here, Falls. Ascend even faster. Beg for the red ring, says Retract. I mean, I think that's the first time I killed Falls that high. That was something. The game has forsaken me. It is a very stubborn game. Well, I mean, we could still do a couple more resets. I'm kind of surprised we just got the ruins route immediately, but it is what it is. No, I'm not gonna say no to reaching falls and killing falls. Damn, body blocked on the way out. There we go. Actually looking up battle anime that are in there. I don't know if I consider Neon Genesis Evangelion a battle anime. It's more a mecha. Yes, technically fights happen in it. See, I consider Jujutsu Kaisen there. That show fell off. To be real with you. Oh, when I said Fate Zero, I meant RE Zero, but also not a fan of Fate either. I don't know what most of those shows are. But anyway, let's see. Will we get the reset? So in theory, if we see Mill Lily, I will leave for the team. But it has not happened yet, sadly. Back to Barter merch. Kill me a Lily. Unlock the room team. Pick up a power material. Get rewarded. Nice. Yeah, like, I'm also generally not into shows like PvP. It's more like... I enjoy when there's fights in manga, but I don't usually enjoy it when it's like they constantly power up. It's very rare that I get into that kind of show. I'd rather they fight smart rather than just come up with more nonsensical powers as to why they win. Well, apparently it's Oops All Ruins. Well, if we get a couple more of these, then we will basically be done with the night, so I guess that's fine. This is chances for Red Ring, or Lavis Cannon, or Swordsman Lore, or V101. Or multiple items that count as part of items. Unlock the room a little here. Give the team a chance to hit them. Nicely done, team. I don't think what the first anime I've ever seen was. It's probably Robotech. I guess maybe also technically Transformers. I think. I saw them roughly at the same time. So, like, I find it funny because I did grow up watching a show that did have giant mechs, but, like, I never got into it from that sense. I think I mentioned it before on stream a while back, but that show had the funniest filler show I've ever seen. I really want to go rewatch that filler episode again at some point. Because, like, now that I'm older, I know what was happening. But when I was younger, I was like, what is going on? It's like, I could tell you where it would have happened in the show, but I have no idea what episode number it was. But I guess to recap for people that don't know what I'm talking about, there is at one point an episode where the protagonist, Rick, is jettisoned into space and they get lost in Macross, their giant ship, with the love interest Min-Mei. They get rescued, but he comes down with the fever, is the intent of that episode. So it's around that point that that happens. And it is like the most like space logic combination of things I've ever seen, and it is so funny. It has like an actual plot point where he thinks he has to save the female lead by riding a bicycle to the moon. It's something, chat. It really is something. I'll always remember that. It was just like 5 minutes of just solid nonsense. It was just like, they basically just took clips of things that were happening in other episodes and transposed them to try to make them into scenes. But like, the problem is like, most of the show takes place in space. So how do you go from scenes of him in like the early episodes compared to other ones? It's just have him bike into space. It's fine. It'll make sense, I promise. The show was something. There we go. Or the very unintentionally funny scene of, I want to say, the third in the series involving a different character. Where there is a scene where the farmers are protesting the giant mechs, and they attempt to defeat the giant mechs by attacking them with farming implements. It goes about as well as you think it would. And they try to play it as this like really serious thing, and it is really funny. Just seeing like the robot just kind of like look at them and then step on them. It's like, what did you think was gonna happen? Of course they're gonna get stepped on. You guys are dumb. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like that like 80s art. It's like I like modern story, but 80s art. I like it when the characters were bulkier. I don't really care about the pretty boy motifs of a lot of these newer shows, to be honest. Rip retract. Team is just exploding today in this quest. Rip team. Wow, getting stun lock with Razan? That sucks. Unlucky. Take these though. There we go, topping everybody up. Try to kill the Arlens through all this nonsense and maybe kill the Sorcerer. Oh, I did kill the Sorcerer. More accurately, kill Stole, because I didn't do that much damage. No Lava Cannon there, sadly. Ouch. There's so many uncontrolled indie Boros. Getting bodied by this. Send help. Yeah, we need somebody with a breeze trap over here. There's just way too much happening. Getting hit by like constant lasers. There we go. Stabilization achieved. Bonus room. Okay. If somebody wants to go to the north, they could get the healing circle. Otherwise, you guys are going in with no traps. I'll put a warp down. Yeah, if you do this without traps, this room is heinous in multiplayer, so I will wait for those traps. But anyway, you can take the warp back when you're ready. I'm assuming everybody here has been trapped up. Okay. So loud when they die. Some Enchanted Swordsman lores. LNK combat, which I think HellCleave is looking for. There we go. I'll debuff as much as I can. This area on Hildator. Whoa. Too bad it's Viridian, which doesn't get anything. So sad. What an absolute troll rare enemy. Where's our Mill Lily? Yeah, where's our Mill Lily? Red Saber with hit? Come on. Where's... No, it's supposed to drop with machine. Come on. Game's actually trolling.
You're wide open!
Look at Giovanni. You're doing well today. Damn, that is such an unfortunate Red Saber. I actually do want it, just not that stat line though. So sad. I mean, I guess it could be a worse rare. It's obviously no frozen shooter, but... These... The fact that we saw that Hildator before the Mill Lily is also criminal. I'd just like to state that. You've seen like no less than like 160 Mill Lilies. Well, candidates for Mill Lily. We fought like 8 Hildebears here. Like, come on. It's not fair. I'll grab all these. I guess if everybody's ready, we'll go murder Worm Boss real quick. I got my X-Cal. It is becoming sad that we still haven't seen Mill Lily. I'm not gonna lie to you. One day, chat. Be free. Not bad, not bad. Oh. I don't have my Heavenly Arms on. That's fine though, I didn't need it. As long as we contribute some damage, it's fine. I still had Cure Paralysis on from doing caves, but I could have swapped over. Oh well. Didn't matter. Goodbye, Red Saber with only 15 hit. Okay, moment of truth. Will we get a TP material from you? Survey says, yeah, hey, there we go, chat. One more TP material out of the way. I'll take that. Oh, I'm still gotta talk to him to hand in the quest. Unloved defense material, I will take you. I could probably do one more. I was kind of hoping for a cave reset, but if we don't get it, it'd just complete the quest, I guess. I mean, is anybody really gonna say no to Falls and or that bonus room? Oh, Retract, did you want to just use my other brands for this versus the one I gave you? It has dark. Might help a little. I figured you might as well just do boosted damage. Hello, unloved evade material. I will give you a home. I thought this character was using Mother Guard Plus, but man, am I happy to have TP reduction. HellCleave with the Jaya out. I was gonna say, that is a seriously dead Lily. As I said before, it's absolutely criminal that we went to the other place. Got the rare Hildeberry before we saw a Lily. Like legit like 5 times more Lilies in the quest. If not infinite more if we don't get the other route. Actually ridiculous. Final Impact, that name is a lie, it's never final. A moment of truth. Will we see a Mill Lily here? Yes, no. Damn, game is hard trolling. Can you imagine if we were actually legitimately going for purple Mill Lily right now? How depressing that would be. I've seen this many lilies, it's not have it once happen during the session. It's a shame. Oops all real route apparently. I mean, technically there's still lilies in the next room. So I think we see a total of 10 if we get the real route, which is still more checks than Hildebears. Well, I hope the team wanted experience. This quest is pretty good at giving it. Contrary to the kill counter saying we're at 0. Okay, last real chance at Mill Lily. Nope. Let's unlock the room, give the team a chance. About as fair as I can make it. Nicely done from the team. Yeah. Oh, I got scared. Yeah, we're going the route with more Obvious Cannon chances. That's fine. I doubt we'll get it from these enemies, but then again, we did get a lot during like Red ID TTF. I guess in theory, if chat really wanted to, we could do Red ID TTF as the final quest. But I am nearing my limits for today. We had quite a long session. Nice. I love making them turn to fight me. It wastes so much time when they do that. The lore level 30? Absolutely. I'll pick that up for later. HellCleave. Spam Rafoe. HellCleave. Just to slow them down. That poor Chaos Springer, he gets stuck on the terrain. He's like, I'm gonna charge! Smack immediately gets stuck. He tried. His heart was in the right place. Fill everybody up. My favorite thing, just walking to the middle of the room and then debuffing. I think I now understand what is happening. Nobody's freezing the Death Gunners in the middle of the room. Now it makes more sense to me. Because I was like, why are they going all over the place? And I was like, oh. That checks out. Andy Belra at least. They're both dead. We'll kill what we can here. Not bad. Act 145, washing machine getting some XP. Stuff like that, chat. I really want to understand why I got hit. I swear I wasn't moving, I was just casting. My claws. Kind of for the best. It's like I want to split the claws actually just to get more weapon chances in ruins. Really not the worst idea ever. That works. Up the Deldy, then we're gonna freeze this. There we go. Yeah, do you see these indie Belra just like crisscrossing me? Leave me alone. Indie Belra. Speaking of being shot at repeatedly. Oh, bonus room again. Okay. Right, going back to set a telepipe up for the gas. Nice. I'll put down a telepipe on my end so you could just take the retract telepipe back. Kinda nice. Bonk. Done. Debuff, and let's see what happens. Are we gonna get another Hilda tour for no reason in this room? Come on, B101. I'm rooting for you, but you'll never drop for me. For Swordsman lore chances for Chris. I know he's looking for some. I am so glad that Robarda refroze that other one. That could have been bad. Lots of 40-hit weapons dropping today. Done from the team. Good cleanup. Do my best to just keep debuffing and hoping this works. That works. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Doom 101s. This room with drop rate up is usually amazing, just because when we kill this wave, it's like so many materials normally. What a shame though. I don't think anybody got anything. What a sad bonus room. Okay, so I'm willing to do a couple of resets or one more of this quest. That'll be it for me. As I said before, I'm feeling very tired. And it goes crazy in there. Yeah, see, Retractor, we're talking about that on stream earlier. I forget who asked. It might have been Tekkium, of like why I would bring Cannon Rouge here. Like what quest you would bring it in. I was like, this is one of those quests. If you're a ranger, Cannon Rouge is actually the truth in that room. Like Cannon Rouge with A-Beast, especially since you're potentially fighting Worm Boss anyway, is so sick. There's so many targets in there. You can honestly probably get away with a... No, like, it's real. There's so many targets. Like, here's the deal. If there's more than 10 targets, which doesn't happen very often, Cannon Rouge is, like, the best choice almost every time. Right? Because even if you, like, charge arm, you'd have to charge arm through everything, potentially 2 or 3 sets of attacks, or you do 8 to 9 strikes and kill them with Cannon Rouge. So it's actually legit. Oh, you got an LNK, nice. Okay, bonus material, what do you got for me? Other TP. Oh, luck material. You know what? Not gonna complain about that. 25 hit, nice. Money received. Yeah, this quest is such a good option select. Yeah, that was it. So, yeah, I was trying to name off quests. Trying to remember what I said last time. It was Rescue from Regal, some parts of Terrell's Ego, depending on where you go with it. Obviously Exerd. There are a couple single-player quests that potentially on the route it's useful in certain rooms. Yeah, anytime it floods you with a million enemies. Cannon Rouge and Endless is also sometimes very good. Just depends on what the room is. Yeah, genuinely, I'm like, I really want a good Cannon Rouge so I can do that solo. Because it's like, otherwise, trying to kill like 15 plus Crimson Assassins, or like 7 Sinnoh Blues and 7 Chaos Bringers and whatever. Like, trying to deal with that with just a shotgun is just not good enough. So I could see somebody having like an A-Beast and Dark percentage Cannon Rouge in that area. I don't think you super need it for Hildator. If you had any of those attributes, it would be strong. And technically, if you had an A-Beast Dark one, might not be a bad choice to use on St. Million anyway. One day we'll get a good Cannon Rouge for me. I think I have at least a handful of okay-ish Heaven Strikers. I'm not in like an immediate need to grind them again. Washing machine has level. Nice. Damn, really? No Millily? Wow. Rare enemy week giving us a rare enemy of everything but Lily. The Rock Zero Heaven Striker just with Dark. Oh, yeah, that's way higher than my Dark. My Dark is like 30, I think. It's good. I like it on the Rocket Seal because she struggles to damage without it. Oops, all correct path. I mean, as I said before, like, listen, if it just wants us to go to the Viridian route of value, I'm not gonna tell the game no. Unless I see Millily, then I'll forfeit the run just for chat. We still have a couple chances. Game wants to trouble me with ruins, but no red ring. I mean, that's normal ruins, to be honest with you. If you're not grinding it like 4 or 5 times a day, probably not see it in a year. You only play like 30 days or 40 days a year. It's very fickle. Helps to play during anniversary though, or Valentine's event. Although I think next Valentine's event I am pretty much going to ban myself from TTF. I refuse to play TTF during that. We get to play anything else, including this. I'll accept that, but I refuse to do TTF again in the future. After playing, what was it, 4 hours straight of no drops, no PDs, no red ring, like, yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm allowed to say no to that next year. Yeah, I still have a ton of eggs to offload at some point. I don't plan on ever gambling with them. I kind of messed up. This should still work. Okay, still got a couple turn to me. That works. Not the ones I normally do, but that's fun. I'm gonna be spamming Rifoi here. I believe in you, team. 70 hit. Ooh, 70 hit M Dark to 100%. Whoa. HellCleave is through playing around, chat. Oh, I got hit by the hand. Too close to somebody. That is quite a disco. It's 1.6 thousand from the auction. I don't know if I've ever had that much on stream ever. I think the most I've had is like 800 equivalency. But I also don't trade. Or at least I trade very little. So I'm missing out on that PD value, I guess. Never found one over 55. No love from doing box runs. Seriously. What? Why am I getting sniped? Leave me alone. Volclaw will die, right? Okay, making sure. Yeah, fire does like very minuscule damage to the sorcerers. I'm mostly just trying to kill the Arlans through all this BS. That way their shots don't get interrupted. There we go. Oh, got lasered, really? So many buff balls. Sacred Clock with max evade, nice. HellCleave just picking up more value. HellCleave's on fire today. No defense, only dodge. Oh, where's the sorcerer? Please don't kill me. Okay. I was worried that was about to be GG for me. I was like, uh-oh. Unfrozen sorcerer is going somewhere. I don't know where. Hello, other Chaos Springer. How convenient of him to charge towards me. Hello, Bowclaws. Would you like to be frozen? Slow them up for the team here. That works. Another bonus room. Okay. Lots of bonus room today, chat. So we might as well as check this quest one more time just for the reset, but I don't plan on doing a full run. I've been playing since trades. HellCleave's now got all the values for trades. There you go, luck recharged, allegedly. Get all those PDs though. I don't believe in any of that. PSO doesn't care. There we go. Where's HellCleave? What did you do to HellCleave? Oh no, he took the wrong warp. Rip HellCleave. Rest in peace. Hardly knew him. There we go. So many enemies. I was gonna say, yeah, this is the very bazooka-friendly room. Kind of hard to turn anywhere and not hit like a million targets. Ouch. Leave me alone. Goodbye, Sinobus. Here we go. Here's another wave perfect for the Cannon Rouge, where you just want to hit everything. How many targets? Single player, it's so good here, and then this wave in particular. If you don't have Cannon Rouge for this takes forever. The Ranger, you're shooting like 30-something shots to goal. This is so nonsensical. It's like just so many of them. Not even like a damage issue, just numbers. I'm gonna set up while I'm here. Excal. Arm. There we go, chat. Now I'm properly geared for the fight. Three times and no one got a V101. I know. I can't believe I got a Mazer Beam before V101. I'm like, do you know how many enemies we fight that drop V101 between all these quests? It's actually also... That is also a crime. The Hildator in that room was a crime. The no V101 across like 7 hours of V101 quests. Kind of wild. Welcome, Ult. Hope you're doing well. There's some dead enemies. Oh, wait. Oh, I got really lucky there. I just realized I had no invincibility. That could have been bad. I guess I could do one more. I'm up for just one more. Or if we do a reset, we do another one after that. But we've still yet to see the reset, which is kind of funny to me. We started the stream with 4 resets in a row. Now we had 4 ruins in a row. Game likes to keep it balanced, I guess. What do you have to say to us, Miss? This is Secret Maps. Did you give me anything fun? No. Okay, last run. Then I'll get the Barans back from Retract. Yeah, it's been nice to kind of mess around with stuff. Did some RBR, did some episode 4. Didn't play any LCV today, but that's okay. Thank you, Retract, for gifting all this sub. Get it?
You're wide open.
Thank you all for the follow. Kerplunk. So yeah, I think from that standpoint, I'll probably put out a quest guide video update after anniversary. As I said before, unless I'm just not feeling like playing during anniversary, then I can do an upload then, which is a very strong possibility, to be honest with you. But I think from the standpoint of normal quests, I think everything has been added. I might have missed a couple of, like, they're technically quests, but they're not playable. Like, I know there's the casino quest in episode 1. I don't think I've technically listed that in the quest list. So some of those I have to double check. But otherwise, I think we categorize basically every run. Wouldn't hurt for me to fact check some of the stuff I put in there. Take your head, chat. Let's see, are we gonna get the real route again? Are we gonna go 5 for 5? Wow. Well, chat, we are determined to never do the reset. We are only doing the real route, which, I mean, like, I'm kind of okay with this. You know what? If the game has decided that we are not allowed to ability reset in Rare Enemy Week, that's fine. Chat, who am I to say no to the game if it wants me to go to Ruins? Okay, we got one last attempt at Milloli in this room. Nope. Oh well, I guess we might just have to fight Falls or something. Oh, what a shame. What a consolation prize. Final Impact. We don't want you. Never final. Oh, they split. Fortunate. got scared, I'm not gonna lie. It was gonna hit me. Photon drop, nice. So yeah, I think with the quest kind of varying what path we take, honestly, I think this is my #1 quest. The only, like, I wish they would update this quest to fix mines. I mean, we didn't go this way before. Game was thinking about that one. We got here like once on stream, maybe? Usually it likes taking us the other route. Yeah, see, if you could consistently get this room, this would have been an amazing blue ID room. But nah, you can't depend on something that inconsistent. But I think Viridian just overall just has like the best run to ruins. No matter where it goes, its value. Orange is a good solo ID. That also has shockingly high value everywhere it goes. Rip. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, I like Red ID TTF. We technically should have done a little of those during Rare Enemy Week, but I can live without it. I can figure. There we go. Finally killed that Arlen. HellCleave. Trying to summon HellCleave. That was a good freeze. Yeah, I mean, I think this quest does everything. To be honest, it's like the only real flaw is the mines route. Like the ruins route is like arguably overtuned. It's very quick to get to ruins compared to like how caves goes to mines. And then on top of that, mines has like one really bad route that like ruins it. But I doubt the author would ever update this quest. Yeah, like if they had the dub switch in the room, it would be fine, but like yeah, it's actually just hot garbage. I'm so scared right now. They're all uncontrolled. Here's right arm, nice. Oh boy, there's gonna be a party death here for sure. Unfrozen sorcerers equal sadness. Come over here. Debuff, interrupt the charge with a well-placed Robarda, or never mind, he's not charging to me. I mean, that would have worked, but it's fine. Let's see, are we gonna get falls at the bonus room? Thank you, 3 seals. Oh, falls o'clock. Not a bad way to end the stream. Might as well beat falls, I guess. See, there we go, chat. See, it's mixing it up.
Is that a monolith?
I guess the CSR music fits. When a heat seeker follows me. That was such a good transition between the two. Leave me alone. Oh, I almost got through that. We'll have to buff him when he comes by. Washing machine did not like the spin cycle of those Darvins. Unfortunately, shifting got rid of my Glide Divine time. Gotta be careful here. That was close. Hey chat, that almost was bad. Ooh, barely got it there. Man, Kapoe stacking so good. The fact that we're helping like an 1100 health character survive fall shows you how powerful that strat is. So good. Am I finally gonna get punished for Club Laconia? Did I find like a secret glitch where it never targets player 1? Can we talk about this? I have not been hit in like over 100 of these fights. Not once has the boss tried to swing at me. It's actually kind of wild. I mean, I'll take it. Boss is about to get Kafoe stacked out of its brains. Get outplayed. I love that it like just barely reaches the boss, but that's all that matters, chat. You want to squeeze out that damage. So I mean, it did like 2,500 in fireballs. I hit it with at least 9 foes, plus 3 Kafoes, then 2 foes at the end. A lot of foes. Thanks, Club Laconium, for making me do 270 instead of 180. I'll leave it up to chat. Does chat want to see if we possibly get another ruin? I feel like there's so many like it. We have to get mines. We have to get mines out at some point, right? Question mark. What madness! Put these away for now, though. Already capped. Capped. Oh well. If HellCleave is good, then I'll be good. I'll take the Varans. Here, yeah, not bad overall. I guess in theory I should check the weapon shop since I'm here. There's the charge arm. My back synchro. Actually, not that bad. I'll feed some moons just to bring up the synchro a little. Yeah, it wasn't a bad night overall. Got some PDs. Even with, we did 6 o'clock. I got 1 PD per hour. I didn't get any in the last, like, hour and a half or so, which was unfortunate. I did get a TP material, though, which was kind of nice. Yeah, otherwise we granted people some swordsman lore and stuff like that. That wasn't too bad. Let's chat a little bit. So overall, thoughts and feelings. Rare enemy week gave us a rare enemy of every single one except for the one we were looking for. Well, 2. We didn't get Dwarfana Claire, we didn't get Millilily. The game was straight trolling. The double Conjure while playing Yellow ID, that was a big eye roll. Like that actually was like a, are you being serious? I mean, like, we got a Daylight Scar attempt, I guess. It could have been worse, I guess. Question mark. Yeah, definitely very disappointing there. We did get Tail Rappy, but technically we didn't see Power Rappy. Yeah, no episode 1 Rappy to my knowledge. Yeah, it was, you know, we keep trying to do the alternate IDs to showcase, like, when it would pay off, and the game is like, you know what? We're just not gonna let you show it off. I know you set up purple ID. We detect that you want good things as player 2. Access denied. Are you bringing Viridian into episode 4 with anything with Dwarfons? Access denied. Just get hard shut out by PSO, apparently. But yeah, otherwise, it was pretty steady levels across the board, so no complaints there. Otherwise, from the standpoint of value, I guess it was okay. So if we truly don't see anything interesting in RBR, as we cycle into a new week, we might go into challenge mode. So we'll see where it goes. But I think for now, chat, I need some rest. Work has been super brutal. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again next time.